Okay, I think we're good for tonight. So, welcome to not Metroid Prime 4, even though I wouldn't mind playing more of it. However, I did get the Analog 3D a little while back, and I think it's about time I finally, use this thing at the very least, or at least check it out. Because back when I actually bought the Turbo, the Analog Turbo Duo. I got that for my TurboGrafx games, and I streamed that. I think it was last year, or was it earlier this year, or was it last year? I think it was. I think it was actually almost a year ago. Actually, I think it was a year ago. Now I think about it, when I got the Analog Duo. Um, but back when I bought it, I also did end up pre-ordering the Analog 3D, and it did arrive actually around the same time that when One World got his. That's when it pretty much got sent out to people who pre-ordered it. So, and here we are to finally play it. And now you can see Mario 64 there. That was just a little just test to make sure it works before I streamed. I actually am not going to play that right away, believe it or not, even though it is one of the, quintessential N64 titles. And it definitely was like a game that sort of got me really into the N64 and gaming as a whole. So I definitely have that game to thank for for all this gaming stuff that I have now. Uh, I actually have not streamed much. I don't think I've done a dedicated N64 game outside of Nintendo Switch Online or Nintendo Classics, whatever you want to call it. I did a couple things on there, but other than that, I haven't really done dedicated N64 stuff because, well, I do have an S video for N64, and it's not too bad, all things considering. I definitely am looking forward to playing this for the convenience of playing this in HD. It's not going to be super re-rendered in HD or anything, but it'll still be at least upscaled and presented in a pretty decent way while still looking pretty N64, I would imagine. I did see one roll use the analog the analog 3D before. I've seen a couple videos and stuff, so I know the gist of this system. But anyway, it's in 1080p. You actually can't go in 720p in this. It's a 1080p only and up. It can do 4K, although for some reason I did have this plugged in my TV. It couldn't detect the 4K for some reason. Maybe it was just my TV settings or something I had to fiddle around with. And I did update the latest firmware. I did it through the SD card that comes with it. And just to show configuration, I don't have the 8-bit DO controller or whatever, but I am using my actual N64 controller because thankfully there are 4 controller ports. Because this thing is roughly in the shape of an N64. It's basically like a modern slim N64, which is neat. So if you can go into configure, so it detects the expansion pack right away. If you do that, you have also a bunch of other deblurring stuff. There's also an overclock stuff, which depending on the game, if a game has some really chunky frame rates, as N64 games tend to do, some of them, this can actually help improve the frame rates of some stuff, of certain things. It's a little bit dependent on the game, but some stuff actually does work, while others it might speed them up or whatever until unintentionally funny results. But it's interesting. But it'll be interesting to see what stuff can be overclocked. But some stuff's probably fixed. You can't overclock Mario 64 to 60 FPS. I think that's locked to 30 FPS type of deal. Unless it stabilizes frame rates for some. I think it's meant to stabilize frame rates for some stuff. Might improve some frame rates on some stuff depending on if they were unlocked or not, but it makes the N64 not an underpowered piece of crap. Okay, yeah. Spoken like a person who grew up on PC games, hero. But no, but speaking of someone who actually has grown up with the N64, I actually got my N64, and I still have it, back in '97. That for my 10th birthday. I remember because my family got it. They actually got it at a Toys R Us out of town. I didn't have a Toys R Us in my town, but in the next town, in the next big town over, basically, they went to the Toys R Us and got me an N64. That was basically my 10th birthday gift. Now, believe it or not, Mario 64 was not the first game I got for the N64. Instead, I'm going to be playing something else that also was kind of came out around it was also kind of a launch. I don't think it was launch title. It was like a launch window type of deal. And I'm just going to pop it in. Hopefully it's clean enough to detect it. But I got the N64 cartridge cleaners just in case. Get to hear some of this too. Yeah, there we go. Cruis'n USA. This was actually my first N64 game, believe it or not. And then Mario 64, I think, was like my second game I got. Also, speaking of cars, there's some car shit going on in the... the call of Tiger Romero's people are apparently might be out there across the next door parking lot or whatever. Oh, yep. I guess it's appropriate since I'm playing this game. All right. With your mic, did though? That was pretty loud. Going around the parking lot. Can't hear any of it. Well, at one point, it did come through during a stream. So, okay, we'll just go with clean. Yeah, I do have, I think you meant noise gate, but yeah, it's probably it probably didn't come through my noise gate. Okay, so this you have to set to manually for each game. And also I also downloaded some image sets cuz back when I did the Analogue Duo, I didn't have the game library images for that, but I think you can download an image set. You just have to you just have to search and find them type of deal, and then just kind of put it in the SD card where you would also and put in the appropriate image file in that. So I did that along with the update. But anyway, let's play Cruis'n USA. Important, there's only one controller attached. If you want to do a two-player game, power up. Damn. Forgot about that. Error invalid perimeter. Oh, it's probably because I have the rumble pack on. Because this is an early game, it doesn't use the rumble pack. Error accessing pack. Wait, how do you do controller pack stuff in this? Uh-oh. Hang on. Hardware. Hang on, maybe I need to restart. I thought controller pack stuff was automatic. Okay, it just didn't like me starting with the rumble pack in there. Yeah. Like, until some textures are blurry, but clean is actually pretty clean. Oh, difficulty is set to low by default. I guess because I wasn't that good at this game. Whatever. We can just play a little, like... Yeah! Here's the menu music. Someone's cruising, not in USA or outside. Goddamn. So I think this is still my original save from before. Cruise the USA. I guess we could cruise the USA for a little bit. Why not? Earn faster cars. I guess I'll start a new race. I'm not sure what the resume was. Okay, well... I usually do automatic in video games, despite having driven manual before. I know a certain Tiger would be like, but they'll just be like, yeah, well, let's see you do manual in video games. And I think that involves like using the C buttons. Although this is based on an arcade machine, which I did play. That actually does have the gear shift type of thing, so you can do manual with that. No clutch, but you can still do the gear shifting. Which is still kind of fun.
Choose your car.
So we got Devastator, muscle car. So every time you win a round with these, you change their colors and they get faster. I think with like top speed. Yeah, top speed is like, damn. Well, it says miles per hour and kilometers, actually, I just noticed. So I think if you press all the certain C buttons, is it these or is it these? Yeah, there it is, look! All-terrain vehicle. It's a Jeep, which I used to have. Not this exact model of a Jeep, but pretty close. You can also do a school bus. Very squished school bus. And then a police car. You basically access these by holding C up, C left, and C down at the same time. And this isn't anything. So, I mean, it's red, but gotta go with this.
Ready, set, go!
So this is a very like nostalgic N64 game for me because it's like I said, it's the very actual first N64 game I played. I also played the arcade version. This is a pretty comparable port. It's not perfect, but for its time, it's pretty okay. It's just that the music and everything, it just, yeah. And it looks pretty damn good on here. Oh, out of the way. Ooh. Also, I just realized the difficulty is set to the lowest, so it's pretty much going to be just a kind of like a one-sided race. But whatever, I'm just kind of just showing it off here. Arcade version might have been the first video game you played. They had one at your round table pizza in your hometown. Oh, nice. Whoa, don't reach out and drive. But again, this is like the first track. The Golden Gate San Francisco stage is pretty Nintendo. In case you forgot what you were playing this on. Ah! No, I'm right there at the finish. Yeah. Also, the trophy girl wears a bit more revealing clothes in the arcade version. So, Nintendo censorship, or what do you want to call it? You remember running over a cow and it exploded? Yeah, that was also in the arcade version. Oh, this is not my initials. Actually, this is my... Okay. It's not even my real initials, it's someone else's. I'll just do Although this might show my real initials anyway. I mean, you might know what the first letter stands for if you know my actual name, but... Oh, actually, no, it's not up there. Oh. Alright, press start. And then you just keep going.
Ready?
There's also like, you also get like birds pooping on your window. But now we're actually in San Francisco.
Check it out, San Francisco.
Yep, that's what I just said.
Checkpoint.
I'm sure Sonic's around here somewhere.
Whoa.
Oh god, the frame rate and draw distance is definitely showing its age here.
Whoa.
Playing this music.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, when you... I mean, this is an arcade racing game, so when you crash, it definitely takes a lot out of you. Ah! Okay, maybe this is why I stuck with the lowest difficulty. Because of all this crap that keeps happening. Into the tunnel. Club Drive on the Jaguar could never... Oh, oh yeah, that's the true 64-bit console there, clearly. Not the actual one that's named the N64, named with the name 64. Guys being oh! Oof. So, in terms of the actual games I do have, I actually do have quite a bit of N64 games. I'm not going to be playing every single one, like I did with the TurboGrafx.
Welcome to the
But,
Hall of Fame.
But I have a select few we can definitely check out. I think some would be interesting to play. Some that, like One World has also done. But I'm gonna not try to repeat or copycat him too much with some games, but there might be some overlaps because we both have the same games. Some games. You recall Local Theater having this way back when we played this during a birthday party when we were having one there. Oh, nice. Yeah, and actually in a sort of a local like bowling arcade place that I kind of found, sort of near me. They actually did have Cruis'n USA machines, so you can still find them. A big jump. Whee. Actually, what changes the music? Okay, that gets rid of the HUD. That's camera. Or out camera. Oh yeah, Z buttons to change music. Get some surfing music. You just heard that one. Ugh. Okay, Hitbox, whatever you say. I do have a soft spot for the music in this game. And for this game in general, I guess. Like, there isn't much to it, this game, but it's just kind of just a fun, like, just play. Do a cruise around the USA type of deal. Exotica is one of your personal favorite cruising games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and there is still Cruis'n games now. There's like a modern Cruis'n that you can get for the Switch, and that's also in arcades. I did play that with Zero. I don't actually have that game. Funnily enough, Cruis'n USA is the only Cruis'n game I have. I never got Exotica or World or any other ones. Because I don't know, I guess I just wasn't that interested in the others. I'm just like, eh.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Actually, I could probably play through this whole thing tonight, honestly. I might just do one more race and then we'll go, and then we'll select, then we'll go to something else.
Ready?
There's Blast. Did play Blast in arcade and enjoyed it. Yeah. I think we did both play the Switch version and the arcade version, me and Zero. Because we went to, was it at the Palladium that we went to? It might have been. Not the Palladium that we went to before from Anime North. That some of the other guys went to. That one closed, unfortunately. But there is still another one, another location that's not too far away. So we went to that this year, and it was pretty good. Oh god, I'm going all over the place. But yeah, we're in the Redwood Forest. Part of me should just like maybe do a full race in this at some point, just to change the color to like of this Jeep to green. That way it's like the actual Jeep I used to have. Ah. Also, I like how you hit these giant redwood trees and it's just big flat texture. Also, we're already out into the Mojave Desert or something here. Or actually, I think we're heading towards California or towards LA, maybe. I don't know exactly where this is leading. That guy just whoa. Oh, third.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
What button speeds it up? Continue. Oh yeah, you have to do first place, regardless. But yeah, what else is there? Okay, see, there's death. So you start in I think you start in like the LA freeway and then oh yeah, you eventually go to Arizona. Or no, you start in hills. It's Iowa. That was the tiger. Grand Canyon, Redwood Forest. And Chicago. Belly full of it. I think Chicago is like one of the last ones you go to. But yeah. Random. Oh. Okay. Alright, that was Cruis'n USA. That was fun. Honestly, just a quick little revisit. And I guess I could show off Mario 64 a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just to be like, yeah, it's Mario 64. Bing Bing Wahoo man himself. Because I guess I could also reminisce about this one too, because this was basically like the second game I got for the N64. And I obviously played this one a lot more than Cruis'n USA. I mean, Cruis'n USA was fun every now and then just to play, but this was the game that I really got fully invested into and everything.
It's me, Mario.
It's him, Maro.
Hello.
Okay, we can do this. What keeps it in place? Oh yeah, R. You make it have a mustache, sunglasses. Oh yeah, these are my original save files too. So got my 100% file here. Not sure what the other ones are all about, but they're there, I guess.
Okie dokie.
So yeah. But yeah, I did play this one quite a bit. Mario C is one star off from being nice. Oh, maybe I should go in there and grab a star just to make it 69. Also, it looks a tad bright and washed out on my TV, but on the capture, it looks okay-ish. Also, look, Yashi. This is your reward for getting all the stars. Basically. The Super Mario 64 team. You get 100 lives! But getting to go over this is not really a big deal, so it's just whatever. I guess it's just to be like, hey, here's all this. But you also do get something else. It's more of like a flashy thing, but it's still a neat little thing that you kind of get. That's right, we're gonna Yoshi. Get like a sparkly triple jump. It adds a little bit of an extra jump at the end, but I think it's basically still the same height. Oh yeah, and I actually might as well show off a neat little trick I know of. Also, is this game? Also, how's the volume? Is this a tad loud compared to me, or is this okay? Mario 64 might be a little loud. I'll turn it down maybe just a couple decibels. You can also fly around. But yeah, I'm gonna show off something I used to do that I kind of found out that you can do. I don't know if many people know about this, but basically you can go up here. And I think you can run up one of these. No, not that one. One of these you can just run straight up, like, oh, ow. Okay, hang on. Let me refresh my hat. Because you can actually walk all the way up to the very, ooh, wow. You can actually walk up to the very top of the castle, like up this. If you do it at the right spot. You can also clip into the castle doing that too, so it's kind of a bit of like a... You go in the castle, do a boundary break, I guess. I think it's this one. Nope. One of these, you can just basically just run straight up. What? Come on. Oh, wait, I think it's this one. There we go. And now you can go all the way to the top here. Basically get to the high, this is like the highest you can fly in this area. This is something I used to do. And look, this is the shot I did in the old review footage. Oh, I ran out of my hat. But that's how I did that, you know, if you remember my old ass videos, and I'm talking like really old videos, with that intro with all the game footage montage with the Command and Conquer music. That shot of Mario 64 when Mario's doing that big flying dive. That's how I did that. So there you go. But I mean, I think I need to show off anything else from Mario 64, honestly. It's a fun game. I definitely have fun playing through this game. Fond memories, but it's a game that most people know about. Okay. So, I guess it just leaves what to do next. I have a pretty good number of N64 games we could just play and just mess around with. At least check out. Actually, one thing I do maybe want to check out is the expansion pack games. How well they run. Let's see. You know what? We might as well just check this out. Might as well. One Roll also played this, but I figured might as well. Oh, come on. Yeah, Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. The second N64 game. Let's see. Clean. And virtual expansion pack. Now there is auto clock here, or you can just stick it to the original hardware specifications. But so we have enhanced. There's like different levels of overclock you can do. Enhanced, enhanced plus, unleashed. Unleashed is like the full, I guess, overclock. So we'll do that. Expansion pack is on. Now the only problem is that controller pack not inserted. How do you do controller pack stuff in this analog? I should have asked One Roll. Oh, you gotta sleep. All right. Good night, hero. I mean, I'm not really gonna save the game anyway, but still, if I want to actually, play stuff on here, I need to figure out what's up with that. Might be something I have to set up. I forget. So the only problem with like some expansion pack stuff, it ups the resolution, but it comes at a bit of a cost. So if we go high. Notice that there is a little bit of interlacing. Also, this is kind of loud. Right down, like here. So when certain games and other expansion pack stuff goes up to like ups the resolution, the games get interlaced, and there isn't much you can really do about that at the moment. So I don't know if there's going to be any firmware updates or something that might try and fix that. Actually, it didn't look too bad from the intro, but still. Also, people actually found out in recent years of a code where you can actually play as like the unlockable characters from the first game right away, which is kind of wild that it finally got discovered like not too long ago. Okay. Yeah, like the other characters here, there is a code where you can unlock them right off the bat. You don't have to play through the game again to unlock them, or play through the game to unlock them type of deal. Necronomicon. Surprise, I was playing an Evil Dead game the whole time. So already, with the Unleashed overclock, I can tell that the frame rate's better. Because in the original hardware, you could run this in high res, and it would look cleaner, but the frame rate would be really choppy. As a result. Like, there's gonna be some stuff later on in the opening cutscene where I remember being, because I did play through this game before, but I think I played it on the high res. Or did I switch to just low res? Because it was one of those, like, low res was like, the graphics were not as good, but, or at least the visuals weren't as sharp, but the frame rate was better, so you were probably better off playing low res so you can have bit better frame rate. Well, there's our boy, there's our Dracula. All fired up. Meanwhile, good skeleton models. That guy just banged on the roof and one that just falls and breaks apart. These goofy skeletons. Yeah, so despite the little bit of interlacing, this cutscene runs much better than it did if you're playing this on original hardware in high res mode, because this, actually has a frame rate. I don't think it's quite 60 FPS though. Mind-boggling place. I mean, N64 skeletons. Also, there's a little bit of like a.
Also known as
Also, voice acting.
Crescent Moon.
There's a little bit of like a
Through magic of the
white line
ages,
off the side there.
This man-beast warrior
I don't know if that's because of the-
obtained a physical body of near immortality and a power that surpasses that.
Well, the frame rate on these credits seemed, or this not credits.
The man-beasts.
The frame rate on
choosing to
this
live
seems pretty fixed though. It's pretty
harmoniously
jittery.
with others, sealed away their enormous magical powers to prevent them from being used.
Okay. I just want to kind of just get to the game here. Ooh. Yeah, there's a mind-boggling skeleton there, one world. Did you also get that like kind of like white line off the side when you played it? I didn't quite see all of your Analogue 3D stream. Like during that opening like text scroll. You think so? Yeah, I could think this is just some artifacting, probably. Foggy Lake. Oh yeah. I mean, you can definitely see the interlacing when, but yeah, it's an overscan thing. You gotta press like C right to pick up stuff. Game. But yeah. Wow. This is probably the smoothest I've seen this game run. Especially in high-res mode. Oh. Grab the knife. Copy games I did though. Yeah. It's almost like we share some game. We have some of the same games. Would have thought. But I wanted to do I wanted to check this out for myself. You know, for the expansion pack, and with Unleashed to see how good it actually runs, and it definitely runs a lot better than it did on original hardware. I can definitely tell that. And I do have some games that you don't have one roll, like Daikatana. We'll be playing that at some point. Actually, although, oh yeah, the control pack is not set up on this. Wait till you ever try to show us up. Oh boy. Also, quick question: how do you set up the control pack stuff on this? Gonna be a real treat to see that. Yeah, I have that boxed. By the way. It's only digital with a non-real N64 controller, otherwise used real. Oh, okay. I thought this would have like controller pack stuff automatically, but whatever. I mean, I do have actual controller packs, so it's not a huge deal. But I would have liked the actual convenience of being able to save those digitally on here, not to worry about the control pack and managing stuff. But oh well. I don't have one of those controllers to do that. I forgot to hold A there. Oh, we're up. Rotate fast. And for what you saw, the virtual control packs are for each individual cartridge. Yeah. I guess it would make sense if you're using an actual controller. It's like, hey, it would just detect the actual control packs from that and not. But I would have liked to have that option. Actually, I bet I could. Hang on, if I use a USB controller, I think I could do that. Maybe. Because I was able to use my Logitech controller on the Analogue Duo. Maybe that also works on here. Then they would probably use the virtual packs then and there. Yes, for an 8-bit dough for Christmas. You're getting that, and well, actually no, Metro Prime 4 is your birthday gift, right? Because Chris's birthday is fairly close for you, close together for you. Whoop. Yep. Oh, that's your quite using the 4 forever packs you have. Oh yeah, I guess you could get some third-party newer stuff too. But I still have a couple of original N64 controller packs that I still use. I think they still work. There's that white line again. Oh, yeah, aim for the barrel, not that guy. Oop, side dump out of the way. Saying you still have no idea why Castlevania saves vanished? Ah. I think I might still have the original save file for this on my controller pack. So I did beat this game on my actual N64. And the first N64 Castlevania as well, for that matter. Ow. Oh. From whatever you saw, you were able to get their EverDrive to work. The Analogue considers it charges only one virtual pack for that EverDrive cart. Hmm. Time to get out of here. Come on. Oh, dope. Good jump. Ow, God. Luckily the water is just kind of... As I was trying to say before I got hit by that freaking chandelier. Or not chandelier, the light fixture, I guess. I actually do kind of like this game. It's still a little bit jank, but compared to the... But it's better than the first Castlevania 64. Which even then I wouldn't say that one's not that terrible of a game, but you know, but to cue cliched Sonic line, it's like Castlevania's had a hard time since transitioning to 3D, but this one I enjoyed a decent amount. There's an inherent charm to this style of like game from this era, of this particular Castlevania. It's yeah, Legacy of Darkness it's both kind of like a prequel and also kind of like an improved version of the original Castlevania on N64. It's an interesting kind of updated version they did. Because I guess they saw the criticisms of 64 or of the original 64 one, and they were just like, "Oh, well, maybe work on it more and add some more stuff to it, and add stuff to justify it as kind of like a new game, quote unquote." And we can kind of do that. Alright. Oh boy. Alright. Find a werewolf. Ow! And get grabbed immediately. Because of course. Wow, that guy... Didn't think they'd be that easy. Also, the only unfortunate thing about going into wolf mode like this, it uses up your crystals, but you can't turn it off. You basically have to wait till your crystals run out. That's something I wish they kind of fixed in this game, or at least, you know, let you toggle it off. But I guess they didn't want you to like. I guess they didn't want you to over rely on it. I guess I don't know. They also changed the platforming because in this you have to like hold A to grab. The jumping was sort of like a bit more wonky in the first Castlevania 64 because right. Also, this is kind of like I had a speedrunning tech almost. It's the same. Oh, I thought they changed it a little bit. Giant skeleton. Back are you? Got a bone to pick with you. What is your item? Oh, see down. Oh, I don't have any crystals because I ran out of my wolf form. Hey Kane, things are fine. I'm finally trying out my my Analogue 3D. My playing, well, I did start out with some different games than what One World played. But since I'm too a Castlevania fan, it's like I can't resist trying this one out in Unleashed mode. Because now you can play this game in high res and with a natural frame rate. That's neat. Just has a bit of interlacing, but even then, it's like I don't really notice it. Maybe it's just because I'm playing on my TV. I'm not sure how it is on the stream. It's probably a bit more noticeable on the stream, the interlacing, but... Big Skelly Boy's angry. Alright, bye. Okay. Yeah, that's enough of that. I just want to play the intro of that anyway. Okay, so there's that. I did mention Daikatana. I was kind of like saving that for last, but I don't know. Should I just do Daikatana just for the hell of it, just to get it out of the way? Because I do have that game on N64. What else I got? Fox Sports Challenge Hoops 99. No, I don't have that. I mean, I got a good selection of N64 stuff. I got the usuals. I got you know, the Zeldas, the Zelda, the Mario sports games, the Smash Brothers. But I also have some other stuff too, like most of the Rare games made by Rare, like Banjo-Tooie and Tooie. Actually, I also might want to check out like Force Gemini, see how well that runs on Unleashed. That's a game because a lot of games that Rare did, they were kind of pushing the N64, so it'd be interesting to see how that runs, how those run. I also got some interesting ports of stuff like Resident Evil 2, the N64 version of that. And some other like. I also got some other interesting choices. Jet Force, you want to see how that runs in Unleashed? Yeah, we can do Jet Force Gemini here in a second. I also got some other interesting games I picked up over the years. Like, there's a Shadowgate 64, which is like a first-person adventure game. I actually played through that. It's interesting. I don't know how it'll run on this any better. I don't think the frame rate's like was too bad, but still could be something we can still check out regardless. I also have like Rocket Robot on Wheels. That's the first Sucker Punch game. Yeah, Gozo Yatai. They started out with that before the Sly Cooper games. Glover. You don't want to see Glover or Buck Bumble? Just jam out to the intro, the title screen music. Yeah, they make a reference to that game in Sly too. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. One roller or somebody, you rebot the shoot. Speaking of robots that we don't want. I mean, I definitely do want to check out Rocket Robot on Wheels. I've actually considered doing it as a stream playthrough. But we could save it for that. Now they have the Analog 3D. There's also some other childhood games I could play, like Cruis'n USA was one. Lego Racers is another one I have that I could maybe just pop in for some nostalgic fun. But I did see Jet Force Gemini first, so we'll go ahead and just get that going. We can also check out like Perfect Dark and some other stuff too, to see how well those run. I think One World played Perfect Dark. Lego Racers. Oh yeah, we definitely have some voices people agree with. You know, this cartridge is a little dirty, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, yep, I knew this cartridge was dirty. Give it a shot at the Banjo-Tooie. I'm curious how Banjo-Tooie runs. I know One Road tried to play Tooie at one point, and he was having difficulty getting to work or something. But anyway, also, I have some, but thankfully because of this, let's see if the curse happens to me. Sheesh. Well, my copy is signed by Grant Kirkhope, the composer of the game and the series. So maybe it's not cursed there. Which is funny because it says it has Grant Kirkhope on one end, and then the other it says he wrote Uminaka, as in Uminakers, because that's kind of what he sort of snuck that in with like Mumbo kind of saying that in the games. Okay. Oh boy, this might be pretty dirty. Hang on. I hope I'm using this cleaner right. Get some cleanliness ASMR going here with this cartridge. Oh yeah, this thing was definitely dirty. Oh boy, hang on. Remove. I don't know if the cleaners are gonna be enough. I might have to dig out the Q-tips for this. Oh, there we go. Oh, and I can use the remote pack. Snap that in. Okay, let's see. I was gonna ask if I canned air use on the carts. What I tend to use is I use Q-tips and I use a little bit of what do you call it? Like it's like rubbing alcohol type of thing. Like just a little bit just to get them nice and clean. I actually did that with some of the stuff that Zero got when he visited, because he picked up some stuff beforehand, like some old Game Boy stuff that we cleaned. Like Windowlin, the same stuff you use cleaning windows. Not well. I guess you can also use Windex. I think that's our equivalent, but I forget what it's actually called. It's like but it is like it's like a cleaning alcohol type of thing. Okay, expansion packs on. Hang on. put this in Unleashed. See how this runs. Now, I actually did play this. It's on Rare Replay. And, well, you can play this in widescreen. We can do that after. And I would recommend that that's the way you play Force Gemini, because there's a modern control option you can do. And it runs pretty well. But yeah, this game is neat. I kind of like it. It's an interesting third-person shooter. There is a bit of like a thing later on where you have to like collect or rescue all these like tribals in order to get to the full ending, or in order to beat the game. So there is a bit of like a tedium to that, but other than that, this game is pretty good, I'd say. I pretty much played it all on Rear Replay, and it runs really well on Rear Replay too. Even on back on my Xbox One S, it ran pretty good. It did dip a couple times in frame rate, but I think on Series X it's probably like just fine. Oh yeah, widescreen. Oh, I think this is on by default. Oh yeah, it does one of those like zoom in things. Oops. Oh, there's my real name. It's not a big mystery what my real name is, honestly. I just don't really use it. Alright. Also, this character music is pretty cool. The soundtrack overall in this game is pretty neat, honestly. It has like a kind of like a sweeping orchestral like sci-fi theme going. We can be the dog with the tank. Gotta get that rich gremlin out of the cart. Pretty much. So I forget where I am in this file, because I mean, this isn't a childhood copy. This is like a when I started collecting N64 games copy. Whoa. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hang on. It just threw me right in the middle of this. Whatever this is happening. Okay. Okay, this seems to run okay. Then again, this is on what? This is on widescreen. Your options. Whoa, okay, there's the widescreen off. It just kind of like squishes everything down. Does this not use the expansion pack? Also, hang on. Hang on, I'm just gonna something here. So we can do image size integer fill image fit. I mean, that's kind of widescreen. It's still a little bit around the edges. But I think it squishes down the resolution when you do that for this. Yeah, you can tell it's pretty pixelated. Okay, I got whatever was over here. I don't even know where I am in this freaking game. Oh, by the way, fun fact, with the floating little robot guy, if you have a second controller in, you can actually, the second player can actually control him and like assist in like shooting and stuff. It's basically like a little brother mode, or a little sibling mode to let you have fun. Okay, that does strafing. Let's see, I got this sniper rifle, grenades. This is pretty far. Fish. Oh, this is fish food. So yeah, I think I got pretty far on my original N64 cartridge, but didn't quite. I think this is at the point in the game where you have to like rescue all the tribals in all the stages. in order to get to the last area, which I end up doing later on in Rare Replay. But yeah, it's just like the visual style, the music, everything about this game. It's neat. I like this game is neat. Oh, that's a Floyd mission. Can we do that actually? This how do I how to oh, maybe it was already done, I guess. Yeah, I guess the only thing that's kind of holding back this game nowadays is just the control settings. Especially if you're used to like modern third-person shooters. Like you can kind of do this. You kind of strafe while aiming. Aiming's not too bad. You just kind of have to spray with the machine gun and do kind of that stuff. But it does work. But we went up there to get, what was it, up there, I guess. But you can also crouch, roll. There's some interesting stuff in this one, as far as like a third-person shooter on the N64 goes. I can actually find somebody to shoot other than that big guy right off the bat. That'd be nice. Or maybe just go to another planet or something. Or another stage, I guess, maybe. Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay, oh. Where are you? Hang on. Nice ammo. This is what I was talking about with the controls. Well, that's a flamethrower. Hang on. There, I got the sniper. Well, that's like a quarter of my health, though. Actually, how do I... No, how do I zoom with the sniper? Oh, God. Oh, it's A. Ooh, gooey. Oh, don't shoot the little tribeman. You know what? Flamethrower. Okay, then we gotta like... You basically have to go clear through these stages getting everything. Get all those guys. Actually, could I... Not that... Okay, there we go. But you can open this up. Computer? Oh, is this a shop? You want health ammo? Dodge the monitor insurance job? Talk to me. What can I do for you? Haha. Get away from me, you awful thing. Oh, I forgot about that. But yeah, basically if you want to restore health and ammo. Oh, here's some money. I guess this is how you just fill up your health with that, I guess. Or ammo. Oh. He exploded. Also, you can collect their heads. I think that unlocks something in like multiplayer or something. What is this? Grab Shuriken? Okay. Hang on. Get back here. I can recollect them. I'm gonna get you with one of these. There we go. Off with your head. Collect. And you can throw fish, I guess. Oh yeah, there's like fish food, and then you get fish as a weapon. I forget the fish even. I don't know. There's some wacky stuff in this game because it's made by Rare, so you know. There's like different areas and stuff people that the three different characters kind of like go to. And there's like different weapons and upgrades to get. Right now we actually have the full upgrades for the characters where they can like use jetpacks to fly, but only in like certain like spots where you recharge the packs type of deal. This kind of warns you that you're going to a new area. So yeah, we missed four tribals. Zagareb and sniper rifle. But yeah, I can't tell if playing this on Unleashed. I think it might have like stabilized the frame rate, but it's not like running any better. But then again, we're in widescreen mode right now, which I think is like running on a bit of a lower resolution anyway. So also it's very snappy jumping and platforming too. If I, yeah, I mean, this is still nice to be able to kind of just play the original here, but I would recommend the Rare Replay version. It's definitely a good modern way to play Jet Force Gemini nowadays.
What frickin' Starship Troopers game is this?
Hi, One Roll, fellow Analogue 3D owner.
Sure am.
I mean,
Discord added a new thing called invite to voice, so if I want to bother people, I can do it now. That's a great thing and not stupid.
okay. All right, I think that's
Are you
all.
using a different mic?
No, unless Discord.
Discord sounds different, but your stream sounds normal.
Hang on, maybe it defaulted to my webcam mic for some reason.
It does not sound like your webcam mic. I think I'm just not used to it for some reason.
It
would be obvious if it was
it's
your
on my
webcam
usual
mic.
mic. I don't think I messed with any voice settings. In
Okay,
Discord.
it could just be me.
Okay. But yeah, that was Jet Force Gemini.
I would have shot that bot earlier, but I was on mobile.
That's fine. All right. Yeah. Actually, since you're here and we're kind of been on a rare kick, you want to do Banjo-Tooie, see how well it fares for me?
I I didn't play the 5-hour-long intro because all save slots were taken.
I mean,
If you have a spare save slot, go for it.
Well, I guess I'll have to see, but I do at least want to check out how it runs in Unleashed, and how the intro plays in Unleashed. Because this game runs at a pretty chunky frame rate, so...
Well, what happened was when I had the weird controller issue, I stayed in the intro long enough in Unleashed where like the gameplay demo clearly went too fast. But when I finally got to play the game, it seemed normal.
Oh,
and not too fast. No body harvest intro here.
Oh yeah, I do have body harvest, but I mean, it'd be hard to top what you went through with that one. Like just to see the intro go sped up again. I do have that box though, funnily enough. No manual.
Well, that's why we need to like see if it does desync.
Yeah,
I'm not too familiar with it. I just hear about it.
Yeah, because when this game got released on Xbox Live Arcade back on 360, it ran at a better frame rate at pretty much just 30. But some stuff like the intro was tied to that original frame rate, which is why the audio got desynced over time with the intro. And I think even Grant Kirkhope said that he'd offered to fix it, but this is back when I guess they couldn't really implement that kind of a patch on that kind of thing. And it's still, and if you play it on Rare Replay, even if you play it on through Rare Replay, it still does it. So because it's just the 360 version. But I guess we'll check this out. Oops, I forgot to set the things. You gotta configure every game.
Yeah, that's like one minor complaint I have with the Analogue, that it's a per game basis, but like,
yeah, but
it takes like 5 seconds for me to go to
also
the setting.
you also can play this on Switch and Switch 2, but through the N64 classics. But
well, guess what? Switch Online has inherent input delay, anyways.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, with an N64 game, you might not notice it. Let's be real.
In F-Zero X, you'll notice it. The one game that runs.
Oh. I was tempted. I actually do have F-Zero X as well. Want to do like.
I did not test that in
play like
Unleashed. It would be so funny if it was on
play like one of the actual high frame rate games on the N64 on this.
You know, other than Smash, actually.
I do have Smash as well.
Me too.
A lot of people have Smash. The N64. Who'd have thought?
Not Switch Online owners. Where is
maybe someday, along with like Donkey Kong 64. So I mean, obviously with Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, I played these when these came out, so obviously high regard, fond memories, all that. Also, my main game file, over 100 hours. You want to guess why?
Did you leave it on?
You could say someone left it on.
Your brother left it on?
Yes, because in this game, there is a dinosaur world. And my brother, who is very, very much into dinosaurs, would play that level a lot. And that's what ran up the playtime. Because he just played through my file, because I guess he didn't get to the... Because I already had a completed file, so... Let's see, game 2, 60 hours. Oh, this is almost a completed file. What's game 3? I mean, honestly, other than my main file, I could just delete one of the old ones. I don't really mind.
No, you can't do...
I mean, I don't even remember what I did in the other files anyway, the other 2 files. So it's not a big deal, honestly, for me. Are you sure? Yes.
Are you on Unleashed right now?
I did select Unleashed.
Okay.
It's not noticeable
While
in the
you're
menu,
doing that,
but... I'm wondering how
While
the
you're
interest would
doing
play.
this, I'm gonna do open cart surgery on Banjo-Tooie because I never got to fully check how gunked up this cartridge was. Because it was the most dank cartridge I had internally, so I gotta really see what's going on.
Okay. Also, is this at the widescreen, or is it just the cutscene in widescreen? Probably just the cutscene, letterboxed.
I mean, it's letterbox. You didn't change anything. It's
Yeah. I'm just wondering about the original. I don't think I played this cartridge recently to play it on widescreen TVs, so I don't think I did change it to widescreen. Because I think, like with Force Gemini, actually a lot of rare games let you do widescreen or some form of widescreen. Yeah, good old Klungo. Just been pushing that rock, trying to get grunting free for 2 years. So I can't tell initially if it's running better. Like maybe a little bit. Yeah, and then Kazooie's just like, that's right, we're gonna cheat.
oh man, there's some rust. Yeah, there's some rust on this one. On the metal shielding, and I think even on the pens.
I think Jet Force Gemini had a tiny bit of rust around like the outer connectors. I had to clean that up a little bit because it wouldn't read at first. So far, the music doesn't seem out of sync or that out of sync. Unless it does gradually still desync. I don't know. Actually, funnily enough, I did stream Kazooie on Replay, but I haven't done Tooie yet. I was considering doing that as like a birthday kind of thing, but then some other stuff kind of came up instead.
I would have said, wow, that says a lot about Tooie.
Hey, listen, look, I'm not Vinny and being like never gonna play it. I've already played it when I was a kid. I 100%ed it. I don't mind doing this game again someday, but it's just a matter of like if I'll ever get around to it type of thing. Either of the frame rates locked in the original, or maybe, because I don't think it's desynced at this point. No, it's not desynced. Because the, she's fat music is still in sync there.
Okay. Also, how the hell does Banjo-Tooie save? I don't see a I don't see a save battery.
It autosaves. I mean, that's how it
But how
saves.
does it keep it saves without a save battery? That's interesting.
I don't know. Maybe it's like, I don't know how save functionality works on N64 cartridges, but And Kazooie, once again, that's right, we're gonna cheat. Doesn't seem to be going over 30 FPS, so this 64 2 might just be capped. I think it's fixed in the. I think this is a preset cutscene, probably. I know in the Xbox Live Arcade version.
How did they fuck it up?
I think it's
In the
because.
Xbox version.
Well, I think in the port they pretty much. I think they like re-upped the engine or something, or they redid it to like run better. And I think that included the cutscene, which unfortunately led to that consequence of the audio desyncing. Like I'm not exactly sure, but I do recall like the 360 cutscene being smoother, but the audio would gradually desync. But yeah, it's like we're this far in the cutscene and it's still seems synced up.
Alright, I gotta get the alcohol for this shit. My god.
Yeah, we can't be a game collector without it, especially when you have all these cartridges. Keep in working order. You never seen this cutscene with that proper music sync until now? Oh, that's funny.
I do gotta say though, this amount of rust is shocking. And the fact that the cartridge still
Which is funny because Banjo-Tooie is the one with the rusty Bucket Bay level.
What?
Banjo-Kazooie.
I thought that was Kazooie.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say Kazooie. I ruined the joke.
I can't believe this fake fan.
Ah, yes. This fake fan that actually 100% nuts and bolts as well. Including its DLC.
Yeah, no one does that. That sounds pretty fake to me.
And 100% the GBA games. Include even Banjo Pilot, which isn't really a Banjo game. Then again, people argue that Nuts and Bolts isn't really a Banjo game much anyway. Yeah, the music cues are still on point.
That's a point in the Analog's favor, baby.
Well, I think it's just because it's still running the original frame rate. I think the N64 version is just stuck to that with the intro cutscene. Though I do recall her doing that spell, kind of lagging the game. I think maybe this cutscene is running a little bit better. It doesn't like dip down as much frame rate wise, but I think the music is still in sync. I would have to see like actual comparisons or something to know for sure. Alright, there goes Bottles. Yeah, I think in the 360 version, the dramatic music sting of Bottles getting blasted is like either way earlier or I think it's like way earlier or later or something like that. It's definitely really out of sync at this point.
Dude, this Q-tip is covered in like dark brown black. Cause like I took off the black plastic piece that like I don't know how to describe it. There's a plastic piece that is also on it that slides over the pins. I guess it's to just balance between both shieldings. Yeah, there was a lot of residue in that. Built up over who knows how long.
Nice light flare. It's flare.
I'm hearing Kazooie through your mic on Discord.
Ah. Well. That's what happens when they... Oh yeah, it's definitely loud. Hang on. Can't believe Bottles is freaking dead.
Oh, well.
Like Kazooie said, wasn't the favorite character of Banjo-Kazooie anyway. Yeah, F in chat for Bottles.
Oh! I spilled some of the alcohol on my pants.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Actually, it's funny, I mentioned that when Zero was visiting last time, he had a bunch of like Game Boy stuff that he got beforehand, and we were doing some cleaning and stuff there. And I kind of made the joke of being like, where he asked if I had some like cleaning alcohol, and I was just like, well, yeah, I can just make the joke being like, I'm a game collector of cartridges. Of course, I have cleaning alcohol.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that he also spilt it, and you mentioned that he needs fresh pants.
No, but I mean, if that did
Okay.
happen. Also, I think this runs pretty okay on Unleashed. I think it might be like, this game might cap at like 30, but it would dip down a lot in frame rate wise. So I think this might smooth it out.
Yeah, from what the little I did, it, like, when I actually got to play the game, it was pretty stable, and it didn't seem, like, too fast.
Also, Banjo looks pretty squished. Is this on widescreen? Oh, I have to save and quit if I want to go to the options, don't I? Yeah, let's do a quick camera pan.
Maybe you did put it in widescreen, because I think in the intro, some of those bitches were, like, really,
Surprised I was
like,
running
skinny.
into problems. I don't know what was up with One Roll's copy, but I mean this. I mean it didn't read my
You
cartridge
want to
at
know
first.
what was up with my copy? There's rusted pins everywhere.
Yeah, turns out the real Rusty Bucket Bay was in that game, not the first. I think I have to exit out and go to the options if I want to try the widescreen.
Wait, no. If you're just
Oh yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Z and start.
Uh oh. Ah, I'm gonna get popped.
Well, do it again.
Yeah, I know it from the.
That way,
if I
okay,
go to
cool.
if I go to
You go to display mode.
stretch. That doesn't look quite right. But
Well, let's look at Banjo. No, his model looks normal.
I guess this is why this was set to widescreen before. Yeah, because it did look a little squished, I think. Let's see how this fight goes. Because with Klungo here, he throws potions at you, and the potions kind of dip the frame rate, if I recall. But yeah, it's like when I did put the cartridge in at first, it didn't read it. It didn't even give me an unknown. But then I put it in a second time, and it just read fine. So nothing really, no weird issues with my cartridge. Like I said, it's signed by Grant Kirkhope. It can't be cursed. That's ableist Kazooie. That must be in the Kincaid. He has an eye of the kind of the same. But yeah, it's kind of more of an Earthworm Jim eye going. Okay, here we go. This one's pretty simple. There's actually 3 different types of fights you can do with Klungo, and they're all kind of randomized. Like you fight him 3 times during the game, but the order of like the potion effects can be different. Like sometimes it won't be the one where he turns big right off the bat.
Okay.
Just a little interesting thing that they do with Klungo, I guess. Actually, I want to go to the next area because that area, like the Jinjo village, that can like chug the frame rate. Like slamming the floor a lot. That's his thing. That's his idle animation.
Don't mind that noise.
No, don't worry. There's a little clean ASMR.
That's why I'm here. So now, I'm not gonna go and like immediately test Banjo-Tooie again. That means hooking up all that shit. I don't got time for.
It's wondering how you are, by the way.
I'm fine.
All right.
I just got work tomorrow, and then of course I'll be streaming tomorrow.
I mean, I have work tomorrow too, but it's not till the afternoon, so that's why I'm streaming tonight.
It's also dependent on what mail I get.
Loving memory of the Grey Jinjo family passed away unexpectedly when a huge digging machine flattened their house. Yeah, Tooie has a lot more dark humor, if you can tell. I think this is running a little bit better, honestly. Because Tooie definitely has a frame rate that's, you know, pretty chunky. They were pushing the N64.
Like all of their games, they were pushing hard at that point.
I would say because... Oh, hang on. I'm noticing some frame rate dipping when you go up to the hill still a little bit. It's not as bad, though. It was like... Oh, yeah, see? A little bit there. A bit there. But it's not as bad, honestly. It's like...
Literally unplayable.
No. If this was the original frame rate, you would definitely have seen it chug there. Trust me. Do I use yeah, I use Elgato for PS5. I'm using the Elgato right now. I use Elgato for most of my stuff.
Kane got an Elgato. I'm pretty sure that's why he's mentioning it.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you obviously use yours too. Oh wait, don't have the ledge grab move yet, right?
You're too used to him being powerful.
Listen, I haven't done a beginning playthrough of this game in a long time. What do you expect?
I expect you to start today, streamer.
Alright, starting now is the Banjo-Tooie. Okay, no.
You heard it here first, folks.
Alright.
Take it from me.
So, I think...
Footage provider of Metroid Prime Federation Force.
Oh yeah, that video is out now, by the way, finally.
Yeah, notice you put it on Patreon at 4 AM as I'm like going to work. I'm like, oh,
it was
shit.
It was like 3:30. I was up late for that, but because well, I stayed up late to get it finished, and then I noticed like as it was rendering, I noticed I forgot to like crop a couple of the footage clips. So I'm just like, and I fixed those and re-rendered because I wanted to fix those mistakes that I didn't do. So that's why the render went on that late. You want?
Meanwhile,
Kane wants to know how to change the settings to make it not as dark for Elgato. I think there's color.
I believe that is related to the RGB values.
Yeah, I think you can. adjust. I think you can select some RGB value stuff. I usually leave it by default and it's fine, but
Now,
it might depend on
yeah,
what you might want though.
I'll tell you right now, if you didn't mess with any settings on PS5, keeping it on default should have the matching RGB.
Also, I don't think my ROM pack's working.
Because I never messed with like
Oops.
any brightness on the Elgato. But if
Yeah.
you're doing other systems, it's gonna be dependent. Like anytime I've been using my retro tank, it's on full RGB, so I have to go into the settings and change the Elgato to RGB full, or else it's gonna either look too dark or too washed out.
Hmm. Well, HDCP you have to have off regardless if you're doing PS5. So
Wait, what? What the
Kane
HDCP?
was just mentioning settings he did on his PS5. I assume you mean your PS5 settings. We're talking about like the actual Elgato settings itself through like OBS or something.
Yeah, but like on your PS5, as long as you didn't touch anything involving like RGB on the system,
Okay.
like default should be fine.
So as Banjo-Tooie, it seems to actually run pretty good on Unleashed, all things considering. At least better. So I do have some other options we can do. Obviously. We can keep
Daikatana before I have to go to bed.
I mean, we'll get to Daikatana before you go, for sure. We can do it now if you want. If we have nothing
That's up
else.
to you. I'm still focusing on cleaning.
Change it from looted to full.
Okay, so on your PS5 you changed it to full?
Or the Elgato. Yeah, we're just... Oh, on PS5, you said.
Then you have to change it on your Elgato to full because you have a mismatched
If you go to
RGB value.
If you're using... I assume if you're using OBS, you would have to go into properties and you can... I think you can adjust that there.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly where to go right now. On OBS, so please do that.
All right. So,
Right,
it says John Romero's Daikatana. It said just Daikatana.
it is his game.
Yeah, did something make us their bitch or something? Yeah.
He's about to make you your bitch TM.
All right, let's overclock this thing. We might get like 20 FPS or something out of the N64 version.
I want to say there might be some instances where it runs 60, so it's like unlocked but bad most of the time.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
I remember the opening cutscene at least trying to be 60 with the dojo. But that could have been me playing on an emulator, so who knows?
Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those games? I think the box says this is time for expansion pack, but it actually doesn't use it. I think I remember something like that about this game, about this version. Fun. Controller pack not found. Oh, this uses the control pack to save.
That's okay.
Yeah. Daikatana is basically swamp sewer level city. Oh. Civi didn't do Daikatana, did he?
Of course he did.
He must have, yeah. I guess I forgot he did.
He mainly did the PC version because he can't leave without his buddy Superfly.
Oh, yeah. Well, the flag is at a high frame rate, I think.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, it looks like there's some frame rate going on here. Oh, is it doing the body harvest thing where it's like sped up? It might be.
Who fucking knows, man?
It looks like it's going fast. Daikatana's, or John Romero's Daikatana, the official N64 port of the game.
So, Kane, what you want to do is right-click your Elgato source in OBS and hit Properties. You scroll down to where it says color range, and then you just select full.
I think mine's on full default or auto. I forget.
I don't know. It varies from like source, honestly.
Yeah.
I've had some streams with accidental RGB mismatches, and I didn't notice.
I don't think you need to put it in a
after the
filter,
fact.
Kane.
Filter? What? No.
Yeah,
I asked you to put a CRT filter on your fucking PS5.
Well, I think he meant like maybe some other like deinterlacing filters or something. I don't know.
No.
Like, I did use a deinterlacing filter for my DVR2 when I did like Maximum Chase, because that had deinterlacing with like 480i stuff.
Because I'm looking at my actual Elgato properties with brightness. I didn't change anything.
But even then, that was more of a setting, not an actual filter. Now I think about it.
Color correction? Okay, you don't need to. That's like,
I mean, with Elgato, you
that's
normally
like
don't
that's
have
like
to.
Fusion Media Hub ass editing. You don't need to do.
Well, I know with my PVR2, I've had. Well, I would go into the pause capture setting for this, like to increase the saturation. Although it might be a tad high on the capture, because on the TV it looks fine, but on the capture it's like more saturated. Like, it's not super saturated, but it's like one of those things where it's just like. Even then, I noticed when I did a bit of like Metroid Prime recording, it looked desaturated a little bit. I don't know what happened with the PVR2 in that regards, and recording like just component stuff, but I don't know.
We're gonna get you an Elgato.
I already have what? I already have an Elgato. I'm using Elgato right now.
When did this happen? Am I that fucked up?
Wait. Did you think I was using my PVR2 still this entire time?
Maybe I'm not answering that.
I've literally said my Elgato in settings and stuff before.
When? How far back?
I've had it since we did like Halo 3.
Oh no! It's Daikatana's fault. I'm sorry. There's time travel in this game. My brain went elsewhere.
Okay, this cutscene goes on for like 5 years, so I'm just gonna. Before you get more Daikatana, I guess. Okay, video type. Sayonara. Doesn't this game have a widescreen mode, or
Video type? Check video type.
I just see low normal graphics mode and high graphics mode.
Okay, then I'm gonna say no, it doesn't.
I could have sworn it did, though, when I played it before, but
John Romero tricked you.
unless I'm Mendelian effect super hard here, I thought this had a widescreen mode.
Maybe if Rare made this port.
Oh, wait a minute, maybe it's... Or maybe it's... Maybe when you're in high res, it's in widescreen or something, I don't know.
Well, let's check it out.
Oh, it plays the intro again. Frick.
You can skip it, though.
Yeah. Well, the text has a high frame rate. Text scrolling.
The bar has been fucking raised. I can't believe it.
Do I have an older Elgato? If you're talking about when that was used... Oh yeah, this is widescreen, look. It's like boxed in here.
Alright.
No, I have a Elgato, the HD60S.
That's the same as me.
Yeah, like the same one OneWorld uses.
I would say it's older relative to
Like
the
newer
ones that are out now.
Yeah, but if you're talking about ones
which
that
are
were
like the X and the 4K.
But if you're talking about like old Elgatos that did like PS3 and 360, then no. I think SCR had one.
Yeah, you got one of the more recent ones that I wouldn't mind upgrading to, but only for like personal pass through. It wouldn't really do anything
Oh god,
for
it's
streaming.
inverted.
Because
Of
it's
course
not
it
like I
is.
can fucking or any of us can stream 4K
Okay.
anyways.
Hang on. Control stick. Reverse. Reverse free. Reverse. Normal free. No. Okay. Okay. Right. This is N64 FPS. This is like Turok type of. Ow. Oh god. How do I? Oh right. You gotta hold this. What is shooting me? So I think this game is kind of running better in Unleashed. I can't tell.
I think it absolutely is.
Yeah, it's like it's not like full 60 FPS, but it's like better FPS. Like if I look down on the floor, the frame rate's better. Like GoldenEye.
It's like GoldenEye.
Yeah. Friggin' bugs. I'm already about to die.
Whoop.
This looks a lot like how Quake 1 is on PS1. What about Quake 64? That'd be a more apt comparison. Or Quake 2 on the N64.
Quake 2 actually runs too fast.
Oh, did you try doing like...
I did not, but I saw some videos.
How do you jump? Oh, it's R. Oh, I can shoot. Oh, I can shoot myself. Cool.
That being said, I'm actually curious about Quake 1.
Only Quake on
regard.
PS1 is Quake 2. Oh, yeah, you might have meant Quake 2 on PS1. Apparently Quake 1 wasn't on PS1.
Quake 1 was on Saturn, though.
Yeah, and by the same people who did Power Slave and Duke Nukem on the Saturn.
Okay, well, I cleaned enough, I would say. I wouldn't mind getting a new cartridge in the future.
Vitality skill increased. This game has arbitrary RPG elements because
Now go kick some butt.
because John Romero wanted them, I guess.
Although it's handled much differently on this version compared to
The PC.
the real Daikatana.
Yeah. This is kind of a weird port. It's like mostly the same, but there is some differences. And I don't even think your companions are in this, other than the cutscenes.
They're not, so that's one of the good changes.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about them during the levels, I guess. They're just not there. They just didn't bother.
Yeah, no more escorting, and you're. But that also means you can't be with your buddy Superfly anymore.
True. Did I wander up to the beginning area? God damn it. I remember finding this box and being like, ooh, this would be good for a video maybe. But then I'm just like, we really want to play this game for a video? It's kind of been done to death by some people, I think. Well, mainly for the PC version, I guess, but even then. I guess the N64 version could be a thing to still talk about, I guess. And Frog.
Hooray, Banjo-Tooie is not an expensive cartridge.
No, the Banjo-Kazooie games are not. They sold a lot.
Okay.
I don't know how much this
I'll
goes for
stick
though.
with
'Cause
this dank copy because it still actually functions.
I do have this boxed. I mean, the label's a little messed up, but it had a Blockbuster sticker on it, so this was a Blockbuster exclusive, I think, or something like that. But I don't think it was that expensive. How do you crouch? B. Ow. Oh, you can use D-pad to select weapons. How the frick do you crouch?
Isn't it one of the C buttons or down on D-pad?
D-pad seems to toggle. Oh, it's toggling run and walk. Up and down is run and walk speeds.
I think it's a button combo if I remember.
It is. It's like.
What does L do?
L doesn't seem to do anything.
Hold L, then press whatever button.
Right, all the buttons. I'm trying L with D-pad, L with R, L with up, left. Oh, you have to. Okay, I found it. You have to hold A and then press R.
Okay.
N64 control schemes are good.
What does A button do anyways?
It's probably just like activate stuff, maybe. Oh, alert! Wow, natural person. Shoot. Oh, right. Oh, I got nice health. Oh, not anymore. Thanks to that turret. Oh boy. Time for some lat warming. Yeah. Actually, wait, maybe if I walk. There we go. Can't go any further until we open this door. Maybe I can open the door with this switch. Which button?
My finger is on the button.
Yeah, who needs Turok when you have this? Although I do have Turok 1 and 2. But I mean, even if they do run a little better on this, I have the night dive versions anyway, so that's what I would play instead.
I don't know, the Analog 3D has opened up possibilities for me streaming the N64 versions now.
I mean, sure.
But watch me do Force original hardware anyways.
The authentic experience. Oh, by the way, fun fact, I was looking at my games, and I forgot about this with the cartridge that I found of Turok 2. Apparently, the previous owner like had a piece of masking tape on the back with like one of the. It was like the code for like to activate cheats or something.
Ooh, you love that.
Yeah, I thought that was fun. I like to see stuff like that, not from like previous cartridges, to be like, it gives the games you find history, I guess. Elevator to next level. Ooh, yeah, screen tearing.
Oh, so it wasn't just me. I actually kind of noticed that.
What, the screen tearing?
Yes.
No, this has screen tearing. I think that's just the game, though. Probably not the analog.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh, look at this frog. And frog. Where'd frog go? Ooh, yeah. Juicy screen tearing. Going to the firepower that blasts through that gate.
You know, since I'm doing all of this shit, I have like 7 games I gotta put end labels on.
Actually, funnily enough, the only game
more.
I ever put an end label on was my copy of Rogue Squadron, because Nintendo Power actually had that. Had a bunch of Rogue Squadron stickers for the game, and one of them was an end label for that. Okay, the ghost just hacked the door and opened it for me. Say that you still own Max Payne 2 on PS2 that has, it's in the booklet someone wrote on there, the cheat for all weapons in the case itself, or the disc is another code that, where the disc is, there's another code that does nothing. Huh. Sayonara.
All right. Down Phoenix is going to have to forgive me. I'm removing 2 old end labels. It was specifically Winback and Superman 64.
I did select continue without saving, right? I'm on a black screen.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that was Daikatana.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I was probably gonna stop there anyway, but put this back in the box. I just have the manual and there's no like inserts for the cartridge in the box, but appropriate end for Daikatana 64. I mean, I guess. Okay. We got Daikatana out of the way. There's a few more we could try out. I mean, not to copy too many games that you've done, One Roll, but I do have Resident Evil 2 on N64 as well.
I'm about to fucking sue.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this guy.
You're still my
I do 7 hours on this VOD, and this is how you repay me.
By having another fellow Resident Evil 2 N64
Strangely
player.
enough, that VOD is probably my most viewed VOD in a long while. I think it's because the Analogue 3D hit the algorithm. I mean, it's only like 50-something views on the VOD, but like...
Yeah. But...
Jeez.
I do have Lego Racers. I did mention that. I could pop that in for a quick nostalgic, like, trip there. But I was going to say...
I have that, but I do have Lego Racers, but I did not... That was one of the games I did not test, because I have a lot of N64 games. Like I mentioned, right now I am, in fact, putting 10 end labels on ones I have not.
Oh yeah, I actually do have the N64 version of Shadow Man as well, Kane.
Kane already tested that. He doesn't have to.
Okay, well, if we're not copying One Roll. But I was going to say with Resident Evil 2, that's actually the version that I played through before the remake came out. So that's where my original Resident Evil 2 playthrough came from. But we can do Lego Racers. This isn't my actual childhood copy because I guess I must have traded it away or something. But sometime, I forget when, but at one point during my convention trips I did pick up a cartridge of this just for like $10 or something. I'm like, ah, sure, why not? I played this when I was a kid. What happens if you leave the overclock on auto?
I honestly have not done that.
Have you just done Unleashed with all of them, or?
I've done Unleashed or Force Original Hardware.
Because I remember the frame rate on like cutscenes and stuff being high. I think the actual game might still be a pretty high frame rate, but now we could try Unleashed anyway. See how it goes.
And yeah, we could always reboot it to see how it looked originally too.
Conker's Bad Fur Day. You know what? I actually do have that on N64. It might just be like a Banjo-Tooie situation where it might run a little better, but I don't think we're going to see a huge improvement. But it would still be neat. Plus, it's on Rare Replay, and it looks and runs better on there as anyway. So I would just say if you want to play the original Conker's Bad Fur Day, do that. But oh yeah, look at that N64 logo spinning fast. It did that in the original, I think. I think this was a pretty high frame rate game for the N64. If it has the cursor removed on this. Oh, no, it's the original. High Voltage Software made this. Who also made The Conduit and other video games that I can't remember off the top of my head. Veronica Voltage, freaking high voltage software OC they put in their game. But yeah, well, they didn't remove the cursing. It's more like they censored more stuff in the Xbox version of Conker.
Like, there's still bleeps in the N64.
Yeah, there's some stuff that's bleeped out regardless in the N64, but the Live and Reloaded version, they bleeped more stuff, even like the more like tame curses. Some of the more tame curses got bleeped as well. Okay. I'll just continue without saving. Yep, this music is nostalgic. I've always did a lot of licensed game stuff. Not surprising. I guess this is technically a licensed game because Lego. Lego is the licensed property. Oh jeez. This building car music. This freaking penis ass sounding music. Oh, you can mix. Alright, let's see. This should be used in a YouTube poop up of a Sonic cartoon or something. What you played and recognized for the Disney Haunted Mansion game and the N64 Paperboy game. Oh, they did Paperboy in N64. Huh. Let's see. Get this guy cool sunglasses. N64 game has the same composer as this. Has a very similar sounding soundtrack. Okay. Make license. That's a loud noise. Does this company make House of the Dead Overkill or the Liver? I don't think so.
No. I don't think so.
Back in the Wii era, they did the Conduit, like 1 and 2, but not House of the Dead. Okay, quick build. So you can actually fully make your bricks. Let's see.
Build your bricks.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not gonna have time to make anything worthwhile, honestly, but I mean, we could just. I don't think I have like a let's see. I mean, I'll just do a quick build. I mean, this isn't going to be saved regardless, so.
Okay, next label, Quest 64.
Oh yeah, this runs at 60 FPS. I think it ran natively at 60 FPS anyway. Okay.
I don't remember if it did, that's the thing.
I kind of remember this game running.
Like, I rented this back in the day and I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure this did run like this.
Why don't we go check?
Oh yeah, right, you can do, Well, I want to do a race at least.
Okay, Quest 64 label done.
Oh, I actually don't have Quest 64, but I can't play that. Although I do have, Aiden Chronicles, the other banger of an RPG for the N64. Ooh, I still remember the boost.
Oh, you're talking about 50-cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition?
Oh boy.
I distinctly remember back in the day that it reviewed better than the real Bulletproof.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna get the warp, the big boost. Galaxy warp. Ow! And I got shot. It's a kart racer. It's gonna rubber band, of course. Yeah, getting the white bricks is kind of like in Diddy Kong Racing, sort of. Except instead of getting the same power up, you get You get white bricks. Oh, he shot me back.
Call that revenge. Okay, that's tonic trouble.
Oh yeah, I have that game as well.
Oh, and that would benefit from a more stable.
I don't know. Actually, hang on. Oh. I think I can get the shortcut here, maybe. Yeah! There we go. Ooh! Not this time, I had the shield. Ah! The cannonball. Oh. Dang it! Frickin' Redbeard, the rubber banding. Alright. Really, Lich? I know you're probably trolling me with that. So why'd you add a 9 to that? I never said Jake built a 9. But, ghost. Don't remember this level in Lego Racers? This is like the second track.
Alright, the War Gods label is on. And in typical War Gods fashion, it tried to troll me by having a fucking hair get between the label and everything.
Oh,
so
War
I'd
Gods.
reapply it. Fucking War Gods every time.
I don't have that one. I didn't really see the need to get it after seeing Scott's SCR's video.
San Francisco Rush.
I think I have that one. Or no, I have like 2049 or something like that. Weird Whiplash is a good game. That's that weird like PS2 one where you're like a weasel with like a bunny chained to you or something. It's like
I played that on a demo disc stream.
yeah, it's kind of a weird PS2 game.
It is a mysterious video game.
Okay, I'm on to your tricks, Redbeard. Okay, sometimes the candid aiming's not great. Oh, the honk. Good honk. Green and all white ones are the only good power-ups. Well, it's one of the best ones because it just warps you ahead. Curious if either of you have the game Starshot. Oh yeah, that's like
No.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
That game sucks. I don't care.
I only
It
know.
says me owning War Gods. I don't want Starshot.
Yeah, I only know about that game because Nitro did a video on it. And even then, it didn't look
I saw
particularly.
his, but I saw Austin Eruptions first.
Oh yeah. Well, we saw some YouTube video on it. That's about it. That's our extent on that. What we know about that game. Okay, what's with these gates?
All right, Vigilante 8-second offense.
I rented that for N64 back in the day, but I don't have it on N64. There we go. Ooh.
That end label for Vigilante 8. Well, the second Vigilante 8. That hit me both.
I heard that can of fire. I just randomly put up my shields.
I guess I never put a label on the first Castlevania because it's like still in my box.
Oh, that's how you unlock the shortcut. Right, that's what those gates do. Oh, I didn't get him in time. Friggin' Redbeard. Warp almost let me beat the game until that a-hole cheated that it never loses. Oh yeah, I mean, you can tell this game rubber bands a lot, so.
I think rubber banding sucks.
Welcome to Kart Racers. Luckily that shield lasted in time.
Okay, body harvest labels on.
I missed.
I'm glad I bought this sheet of every N64 end label. Because I get to look at end labels I will never apply, like Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. That'll remain on the sheet forever. And so will Biofreeze. And Batman Beyond.
Freaking hell. Actually, I think Batman...
Daikatana, though, that'll be applied someday.
I actually saw footage of Batman Beyond and overclocking this. It runs like super fast. You know what that actually...
Okay.
You know what that reminded me of?
It reminded... You want to know what it reminded me of?
What?
The old Fail Sessions video.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
Yeah, because that happens on emulation.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Which, I mean, do you need an end label for Pokemon Stadium 2 when it's the only gold and silver cartridge ever?
I mean, just for the sake of it, I guess. I don't know.
Wait, do I not have Pokemon Stadium 1? I thought I put an end label on it. Maybe I didn't buy Pokemon Stadium 1.
Oh, you! I thought I had a good strat against him for using shields, but he just overturned. He just took me on the last turn.
Yeah, I don't have Pokemon Stadium 1 still. Wow.
I used to have Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, but not anymore. Are you using a real N64 controller? Yeah, I am. Wow, I got second. Two. Yay, I guess. Okay, well, that was Lego Racers. I locked into a circuit. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna assume that... I remember this game running like this back in the day, so...
Do a race on Force original hardware. Just one race.
Okay, sure. We'll make sure then. I gotta beat the game. Listen, Lich. You should know that it takes me a while to beat games anyway. I don't beat them all instantaneously.
Okay, Pokemon Stadium 2 label is on.
I think the N64 logo is the same. I think the frame rate's a little jittery in this part though.
Oh, did I ever establish
Racer?
what kind of end labels these are?
Yeah, Rocket Racer is the final boss. I think I beat this game back in the day. But what labels did you get?
They're half labels, so if I ever open the cartridges, I don't ruin the end labels.
Okay.
Because a lot of
I'm gonna have to make a new racer.
most end labels were like they cover both, but because if you ever need to do heart surgery for any reason,
Sure.
you fuck the labels up. That's why I had to kill the Superman and Windback ones because they were full ones. Now they're more
Angry
uniform
Skeleton.
with everything else. Skeleton.
Yes. I'm just doing a quick like thing here. Oh, I can't do the other ones. But yeah, there's. Oh geez, I actually remember a lot of these Lego sets back in the day. I guess that's why I'm familiar with this game.
Where's the Star Wars set?
This was before Lego Star Wars was really a thing.
Bullshit. Maybe.
Have I played Time Splitters Rewind yet? No, I have not. I know the early access or whatever is out. I just have not got around to doing that yet. I was busy working on the video when that got released, so.
That doesn't look 60 frames to me, buddy.
Okay, maybe I misremembered this game running. I think this is unlocked frame rate because I remember this game having fast frame rate at times.
Well, if it ran 60, it's unlocked for sure.
I think it's safe to say that having this on Unleashed is like full 60 FPS, which is nice. So it's good to know there, actually. Okay. Alright, now before I forget, let's bring this back to Unleashed, so we can have that sweet 60 FPS Lego Racers for later. Lego Racers started around this time with Phantom Menace. I mean, true in terms of the actual Lego sets, but I'm talking about like Lego Star Wars games. It wasn't until like 2005, I think. Because they did the first Lego Star Wars based off of the prequel trilogy. Revenge of the Sith had been out at the time. But I might. Well, I don't know how well it's going to run on my computer, but I could try it maybe. I don't know, like Time Splitters Rewind. One have you tried it?
Yeah, and I gave up real quick.
Oh, why?
I had some audio issues after like 10 minutes. It became unbearable.
Well, it is an early.
I don't know why, but it was like I'm sour on the game, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's an early access thing. Maybe some things will get ironed out if there's whatever issues you might
and
have.
I did like modify graphics settings too, but like I don't know what caused that fucking audio shit.
Okay.
I haven't tried since. I could always try again, but it's like I'm not motivated enough to do it.
You did Perfect Dark, right?
I did.
How well did that run on Unleashed?
Better,
Okay.
but it ain't gonna run like the Xbox 360.
Well, no, that's like a full-on remaster there. I also have Glover, everyone's favorite.
I did not play that. You are free to.
What about Buck
experiment with
Bumble? Biggity Buck.
I did actually.
Okay. Rocket.
That one had no noticeable differences. I think that's just a smooth running game naturally.
Rocket Robot on Wheels.
I did not.
We could do that next for just a bit. I also have some other stuff I might want to check out too. Like, I don't think you have Shadowgate 64, right?
I don't. I have Shadowgate on the NES.
Yeah.
So I could boot that up and do my best Bill Clinton.
Oh, yeah, of course. But yeah, I have Shadowgate 64 is
I'll
interesting.
show you how to overclock.
I also got some other stuff like Snowboard Kids. Just the first one. I don't have Snowboard Kids 2.
I played Snowboard Kids in France because it was on their fucking flash cart.
Oh, nice.
Um,
Mischief Makers, if you want Shake Shake.
Shake. I did not test that.
Give Rocket a try. You gotta play Nightmare Creatures. Lich, I told you.
Yeah, definitely give Rocket a try.
Lich, I told you. I don't have Nightmare Creatures on N64. I have it for,
Nightmare Creatures.
I have it for PlayStation 1, but not N64.
I got the N64 one.
Yeah, but Bug One will play that one on N64.
I'm not
on his
streaming
analog.
though. No.
Okay, we'll put it in Rocket, the nice red cartridge, a red rocket, if you will. Yeah.
Okay, that's it. We gotta shoot you.
Don't worry.
You've gone too far, streamer.
Don't worry. It's an unknown cartridge. You have to try. Try the cleaner here. Oh yeah, there's definitely some dirt. Do I have Earthworm Jim 3D? Well, yeah, I reviewed the game. I reviewed that version. I still have that cartridge.
It's time to play it again.
I don't think running it Unleashed would make much of a difference for that game, performance-wise. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't really want to play that game
All
again.
you have to do is play it for like 2 minutes.
Earthworm Jim 3D for old time's sake.
And in just 2 minutes, the game still sucks.
Well, it's not a great game. I wouldn't say objectively it's the worst. I mean, we played Daikatana, but oops.
I mean, in Earthworm Jim terms.
Yeah. Well, so I'm pretty sure my Rumble Pack doesn't work or needs new batteries, but I just have it in there anyway, just as like a, because it feels natural to have it in there when I play SSC4. You know, the added weight. I don't know. Okay. Still unknown. Okay. I need more of a cleaning here.
I'm doing a lot of cleaning. I'm just trying to get this old sticker residue off of WinBack.
I actually did clean my Cruis'n USA cartridge had a bunch of gunk on it. Like just on the cartridge itself, I had to clean off. I'm just like, ugh. Should clean that off. At least. There we go. Third time's the charm. Soccer Buck Punch Productions by Ubisoft in 1999. Doesn't want us to play Rocket. Earthworm Jim 3D it is. Nope. They gave you some cartridge cleaners in case this happens, so you haven't played your N64 cartridges in a while. I guess I'll try Unleashed. I remember this game running decent for N64, but I guess we can always just throw it on Unleashed and see what happens. Suckerpunch.com.
Is that domain still active?
Maybe just links to Ghost of Yotai or something.
Yote.
Yote, sorry. Sheesh. I haven't played the first Ghost of game, so... the frame rate looks pretty okay on the title screen. You miss Sly series a lot?
Sly pooper.
Okay, we have some... I'll erase C because it's only a half hour in, which is probably how much we're gonna play this anyway, at most. New game. I haven't tried GoldenEye. I mean, I've already played through GoldenEye when it was actually on Game Pass.
I already tried GoldenEye.
How'd that go?
Less noticeable than Perfect Dark.
Yeah, I mean, other than
Well,
having it in
I
wide.
still noticed an improvement. The biggest improvement was like the menu with the cursor. That ran at 60.
Oh yeah. Oh, and as
That was
the
most notable thing. Everything else was like a lot more stable.
Yeah,
But
like when there was a lot of explosions going on.
Not like life changing.
Were things a bit stable and there were a lot of explosions going on, like Lich said?
I actually didn't play that much to try that out. I should have fucking done my infinite tower of remote mines. That's usually my big frame rate.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do that. Cheat with the remote mines and just blow it all up. Like back
Just
like
kill the
30 of
kill the
them.
frame rate and try to kill it.
Yeah, we need to know.
I play the side games. I have, I think, the PS3 HD collection, but I haven't played them yet. Because I kind of want to play this game first, I guess, if I want to go through the Sucker Punch games.
The Sucker Punch Extended Universe.
Like this, Sly, Infamous, and I guess the Ghost of games. These voice clips. I don't think it's a full 60, but it's running decently.
Whoopee.
Hey, Joey Jojo, the raccoon.
Hey, look at that Sly Cooper face shape.
I know. It's like, gee, I wonder what their next game was after this.
It's a fucking duplicate. You'd think we wouldn't notice.
Jojo. He wants to name it Joey Jojo World instead of Whoopee Cushion World. You played the MMS games and dabbled with Rocket V emulation. Yeah, oh, wow, Jojo works fast. Uh-oh. Oh, we just got bonked. Uh-oh. Alerta. I actually do have the Infamous games, but I haven't really played much of them. I probably would enjoy them, though. From what little I have played anyway of them. I just never got around to actually playing through them. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Actually, this is running pretty smooth. Woo! I don't think this is 60 FPS, but it's actually kind of like...
This looks 30-ish.
I think it's like maybe like 30 to 50 or something like that, somewhere in that range at times. I mean, when you turn the camera and such, it's probably 30, but certain spots, but I don't know. I don't have one of those like frame rate detector things or something.
I mean, neither do I. I just have to use my eyeballs.
We need somebody to just go through the entire N64 library and compare. Really enjoyed the Infamous games when you finally got a PS3, too, especially. Yeah, I've heard. I have the games, but I definitely heard good things. Tinker token. Ooh. Actual floating platforms with physics. I kind of wish there was like a look behind you button, like Banjo, like the Banjo games will let you press R to look behind you, but this game doesn't do that. Oh well, they can't all be the same, I guess.
I think I finally got the residue off of Winback. That was... Ugh. That's what happens when I don't have Gugon.
Oh yeah, I use that sometimes. Oop. Found a machine part. Oh, you can also, oh yeah, you can also like pick up stuff like this. Where this goes though, I don't remember. Like I played this a little bit, like I played like the first world a bit, but it's been a while since I actually played this. Oh yeah, and you have to throw too. Throw screw rocket.
Okay, I think that's all my labels.
But yeah, I actually would consider doing like a full playthrough of this game. I actually was considering doing it like on stream. But I guess now with the analog, I could very well just do it. Or at least now.
The analog is pushing me ever closer to both Paper Mario and Hybrid Heaven streams.
I don't have a vehicle. But yeah, oh yeah, I do have Paper Mario as well. I mean, it's on NSO, but I mean, but if you have the analog in the cartridge, I think there's still some slight emulation issues with that on there. I know there's like a hot dog car you can drive around in this stage. Just forget how you get that. Check it up there. Whoop. Ah, let go. Freaking gopher just grabbed me and chucked me. Oh god. But yeah, as far as like a 3D collectathon goes, this one's pretty interesting. Oh, the parts are for the dinosaur apparently. If I do the slide games to the PS2 ones, to the PS5 ones. I mean, I don't know how the HD versions compare to the originals, but I don't have the PS2 copies. I guess I could get them on PS5, but even then I have like the PS3 HD collection. Which I know may not be like perfect, but it's probably better than the Ratchet and Clank ones, maybe at least. It wasn't just him. You also got the failed to send message on this channel. Oh, weird. I was still going okay though, like streaming. The stream was still going fine, right?
Yeah, you're good.
I'm guessing that might have just been a Twitch issue.
What else is new?
Oh, it's hard to drop. Okay, this is to teach you like the throwing. Please do not harass the chicken. Oh. I gotta play tic-tac-toe. PS3 collection has some graphical and audio issues. 1 and 3 especially. Boss fight has timing problems. Well, I guess I'll have to look into it and consider it. If I ever do the slide games.
Alright, well, I gotta go.
Alright, well, thanks for stopping by just to hang out while we play this. While we play some games on here.
Watch, the moment I leave, he'll play the games I did.
Alright, Resident Evil 2! Okay, no. Well, I'll probably do some other stuff. Who knows?
Okay, well, I'll be doing my thing tomorrow.
What is your thing tomorrow?
It depends on the mail.
Ah, okay. Alright, well, have a good night then.
Bye.
Night. Okay. Probably just gonna block me though. Yeah. I always forget the move that lets you win in tic-tac-toe. I always end up getting a stalemate. I always end up getting stalemates. Oh. Oh, I harassed the chicken and it unintentionally and it made him do a wrong move. Okay, never mind. I guess I just won anyway. Be there to win a ticket. Knock down 3 yellow cats. Oh. Now the 4 red cats. Now 5 blue cats. Oops. But yeah, the way the way it handles like aiming and throwing stuff is well done. Like they knew what they were doing with this mechanic. Glover could have learned something from this, honestly. Oh, not Rushmore. Feed the presidents. Toss apples at 4 great statesmen. No actual presidents are harmed in this game. Alright, let's give one to Abe Lincoln here. 4 score and 7. Teddy, Roosevelt. Whoop. Oh god. You have to be like pretty precise. There we go. Bully. Pursuit of happiness. There we go. Okay, that's a ticket. Neat. Oh, get out of here, clown. Okay, oh, there's a part. I know there's I think the hot dog car is around on the beach somewhere. Grab a shell. Oh. Oh yeah, they're swinging. Huh. Oh yeah, like this. Oop. Hang on. Okay, you can jump from that. Well, this will be fun. Whew. Okay. That actually worked out pretty well. Oh, that didn't though. Oh, I guess. Oh, we can be underwater. I thought we would die or something, but... Oh, more life energy. That's good to have. Alright. Oh, there it is. There's the hot dog car. The Dune Dog. Steer with control stick. Accelerate. Beam back up with B. If you get turned over, use Z to right yourself. Alright, that's it. Have fun. Woo. Oh jeez. I immediately got in the water. And they ride the Wienermobile. Alright, where's that one car? Do a race. Here for a race? Yes. Oh. Oh god. This thing does not handle the best. You think a hot dog would handle a little better, but... Whoa. I don't know if we can catch up. Oh, wait, I guess we have catch up to him. Jeez. Okay, no, okay. Driving that badly is what I deserved for that joke. Thing doesn't handle the best, unfortunately. Gotta get used to how this thing handles. Completely missed the finish line. Don't sweat, little buddy. I think you need more speed. Let me know when you're ready. I got the speed, I just don't have the handling. I do like the ketchup and mustard exhaust pipes on this thing. That's a neat detail. Okay. I just need to not go like full throttle, I think. If I let go of the gas, I can actually turn it a little bit better. The brakes do stop on a dime too. Ooh. Okay, that was a lot better. I almost missed the finish, though. We got the E ticket. Still missing the D ticket and some others. I remember, like with this, you can like... Oh, this is where the screws go, right. Yeah, if you take all the screws and bring it here, I remember you can actually build a roller coaster, and then you can ride it. That's how you get another ticket. So there's actually a lot of neat stuff in it. There's a lot of neat things in this game. I would actually consider, now that I'm playing this on the analog and everything, I would actually consider maybe doing a full playthrough of this at some point. I don't know when I'll do it, but I think I probably will, now that I have it on here. And it seems to run pretty alright on the analog. I don't know if overclocking has improved its performance, if at all, but it seems to be doing pretty good, all things considering. But yeah, this is a neat game. Well, I'm gonna be starting over I'm pretty much gonna be starting over when I play this again next time anyway. If I actually do commit doing a full playthrough, but yeah, cool game. Okay, what else can we play? You know, I'm kind of in on a kick of like just showing off some interesting games that you may not have heard of at this point. Like, some people know about Rocket Robot on Wheels if you're a fan of Sucker Punch, but even then, I feel it's like kind of like on the because more people played like Banjo-Tooie and Super Mario 64 than Rocket, so. Actually, more people probably played Glover than this, unfortunately. But I do have Glover. We could play that if we really wanted to, but honestly, after Rocket, it's probably just not going to be as fun. As infamous as that game is. I could also throw in some other classics, the usual classics that I do have. But I think at this point I'll throw in Shadowgate 64. It's interesting to see. I remember playing through this game some years ago after I got it because I was actually kind of compelled enough to do a playthrough of it because it's like a first person adventure game. Much like it is kind of like in the same vein of like the original Shadowgate games, but it's like a fully 3D rendered first person Shadowgate game. Never seen it in action. Well, okay, yeah, let's pop it in and give it a go. It's been quite a while since I played it. I don't really remember how well it performed. I mean, it was playable. I remember that at least. Unknown cartridge. What a shock. I've not booted this cartridge up in a while, I don't think. Okay. Also, Twitch chat seems to be going screwy for everyone right now. Oh boy. Great. Thanks, Twitch, for just having just any old issue at any point. Sure. Thanks. Like when I actually have viewers and stuff and people chatting for once, and it's like Twitch is like, nope. Unknown cartridge again. Okay. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, this cartridge is still fairly dirty. There we go. Third time's the charm. Let's go with clean. And I guess we'll put on Unleash. I don't know if that's going to help at all, but we'll see. I can't imagine the frame rate being high in this game. I don't think it was, but who knows. Oh, this uses the controller pack. Another Chemco game, except it's not as bad as Daikatana, thankfully. This one's actually pretty interesting. World spins and time moves on. Memory, fear, the evil that once walked this land has faded. None of the guardians who have stood vigil against its return. Heroes of ages past are no more. One who fulfilled the great prophecy and defeated the evil lives now only in the tales of bards. Peace and prosperity have returned. Yes, peace, prosperity, and complacency. The world spins and time moves on. The evil stirs again, and this time there is no great hero to rise against it. Your message is sent there, Kane. Long ago, this road saw warriors and kings ride its length. Long ago, this road was a lifeline across the continent. Long ago, this was a well-traveled and self-road. Gordon Freeman, and surf alike. That was long ago. Now this road, which cuts across the high plains near Gatekeeper Mountains, home to the fabled Castle Shadowgate, has become a haunt for bandits and thieves. Those unfortunate travel this road knows the risks and danger, but many take the chance because it's a necessity for trade and commerce. And so goes that the caravans come and the men's plunder. This day, another lucky caravan has fallen victim to the thieves, but this time the fate of a young halfling and the very world itself will be forever altered because of it. Just came back after turning your PC on and off. I don't know if you needed to do that, Kane. It's according to Mega, it's like a Twitch issue that everyone's having. Anyway, this is Shadowgate 64. Let me talk. Let me chat. Let me chat. Friggin' Twitch. I mean, you guys like got the gist of Rocket Robot on Wheels though. It was a fun game, and I figured you guys were enjoying it anyway. But this one is also an interesting one. English and Spanish. Oh, interesting. I guess this is just for North American, but no French Canadian. Ah, whatever. Yeah, because you saw a person on Discord server you're on saying they're having Twitch chat errors on whatever they're watching. There could be some weird server issues going on where some people are not able to chat or something. I don't know. Forgot what you were good at. Okay. Oh, nice skulls. Like the beginning of Terminator. Except it's Shadowgate. Well, all I missed from you was getting dark a bit. Talking about. Oh, look at these freaking. Oh man, look at these graphics. I forgot they did this style of a opening cutscene. But how do you get your hot dog soggy and how the exhaust looked like AV ports? Well, those were actually ketchup and mustard ports, believe it or not. Oh no. Have you used the CRT filter they got on this thing? No. I'm personally not really a fan of CRT filters. I mean, I could throw it on just to see how it looks for you guys, but I think the only time I had a CRT filter on where I'm just like, ah, that looks okay, was when I was playing like Castlevania on the collection. Usually CRT filters look bad. I guess we could throw it in there at some point. Ooh, yep. Well, those are that's definitely a frame rate walk cycle. Real CRT is so much better. I mean, it can be if you're in that kind of mood. Sure. I mean, I have one here, but for the sake of like being able to conveniently play these games in HD, the analog is nice for that at least. But I do understand that appeal. But I don't know. CRT filters are not usually what I do anyway, but once we get in the game here, probably start. I could probably fill with the CRT filters a little bit. So I actually do have the original Shadowgate on NES as well. And I did pick up at one point, like, there was actually a 2014 Shadowgate game that was like on Steam. I picked it up on a sale. And like the original like Mac versions of the first Shadowgate. At one point I was and I might still do it. I was considering doing a in retrospect on the Shadowgate games. Although that also includes that TurboGrafx CD sequel, which is really expensive. I mean, I have the Turbo do it, but I could always find an alternative way to play that. You sometimes use kind of like filters just because they make the pixels blend much better. But CRTs are usually the way to go. Yeah. N64, you don't think it matters too much, but PS1 and under it makes a huge difference. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, especially if you don't like the pixelization in HD, then I get it. The CRT does blend it a bit better. Okay, well, I don't. Oh boy, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a frame rate. I don't think Unleashed is helping with this. This is probably how I ran originally. Maybe. I don't know. I would have to maybe compare, but this is in just the brightness. Original. Okay, so this is up and down. It's Turok style FPS controls. Real hardware N64 and Dreamcast use blurring effects to hide the pixels. Oh yeah. Actually, fun fact. I think that's actually one of the display things. Yeah, you can actually de-blur if you want to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Also some other things too. Oh. You can do that to make it look more like a PS1, I guess. And the anti-aliasing. These are like the things the N64 does, so let's see. Scan lines. Ooh. Okay, it's a lot more noticeable on the capture. It's a bit more subdued on my actual TV, but it made it darker as a result. Actually, there is an actual CRT over here. I think these are like presets to make it look a little more. That's a little better, I think. Closer to an actual CRT filter type of thing. BVM, BVM. Okay, that does like cross. Weird. I can see on the capture on the stream. It's yeah. Okay. BVMs are stupid for video games. Okay, well I don't really know much about those. I mean, I usually just keep it on clean anyway, personally. So we'll just stick with that. Serve him? Yes. Hey. Hey, a newcomer and a halfling to boot. My name's Agar. I'm a magician. What's your name? Del, you say? I wish I could greet you under better circumstances. Traveling with the trade caravan when you were beset by thieves. You're lucky you're still alive, Del. Aye, lucky indeed. You're rustling at the door your cell. They're professional monitors used by security or doctors. They weren't meant for people to play video games on. People like them because they're super sharp. Oh yeah, well it's like they were like specific like Sony like CR like monitor things that people like that do like really sharp image. So people have used those for like PlayStation stuff or whatever. I do kind of recall that a little bit. Oh hey. Indeed, halfling, enjoy it while you can. It may be your last. I've heard the torture shall start tomorrow. You don't know why they waste time on you. I'd my way, I would have thrown you in the sewers long ago. We don't want to get to the sewers level right away. What are we, Daikatana? It's a shame to waste good food on someone like you. RGB PVM enthusiasts be like, I hate emulators, but I'm going to try to do everything I can to make the game look like it's on an emulator. And spend however much money. I mean, I'm not that particular to go for that, I guess, perfection. As long as it looks decent to me, I'm usually fine. Like hell, even with my old systems, if I didn't have like analogs or retrons or whatever, like even playing that through like S-Video or something, I'm like, yeah, this looks okay enough. Why you're with pay no attention to him, my friend. What's that? Why you're within a castle. Castle Shadowgate, to be exact. Legendary center of magic for all Cal Torlin. It's nothing but a haunt for thieves and treasure seekers now. You see, the magic items made by the Sorcerer Lakmir are said to be hidden here. Some say they can be found in the 4 towers, which no one has entered for years. These towers have been sealed by magic. Nobody can get in. Believe me, I've tried. That's why I'm in here. I tried to break the wards and hurt some thieves. I can tell you they are not too happy with me right now, but enough talk. Have at you. I need to conserve my strength. They shall come for me soon. You have a 28-inch CRT, JVC CRT, and all your 90s consoles hooked up to it via composite, and they look beautiful. Oh, yeah. Oh, it does spring look. It looks like the meat of some kind of beast. Want to eat it? Sure, I guess. Polygon chicken. Gag on the greasy meat. But yeah, this one is a bit of a slow burn admittedly, but actually I think this game might run a little faster than usual, but like I said, I would have to compare. What? You can't sleep? Listen, Del, it's no use thinking about escaping. I've tried and failed. They took my spellbooks from me weeks ago. Now the cells stink from the sewers below, but you get used to it. Try and get some sleep, my friend. Sleep where? I guess on this... The floor around the straw is damp. Want to move the straw aside? Sure. This flat texture straw. Oh hey, that's convenient. You notice a gate below and smell the sewer below. Nose crinkles at the smell. You wonder where this might lead. Open the lid? Oh, it's just... I can just open it? For any of the exertion, you fail a budget. Must be a way to pry it off. Oh, hang on. So yeah, like I said, this is just an actual adventure game. But it's like first person on the N64, which is interesting. Take the bone. Might come in handy. Like right here. Oh, wait a minute, do I have to like go in my items or something to use it? Okay, so... Equip bone... Oh, I just used it. Okay. Basically Echo Knight style? I guess it is kind of like Echo Knight, now that I think about it. I haven't played Echo Knight, but I can see it. Feed the man the bone. Cover open, you can see the dark waters of the sewer below you. Yeah, I found a way out. Oh, he fell asleep. All right, well, down I go. I guess we're in the sewer level already. Shake the putrid water from your clothes as you look around the dank ass sewers. Oh, turning is fast. There's a bottle there, but I can't interact with that. Oops, no. I was trying to go into options here. Yeah, the music's quite low. There we go, that's better. No map. No. Skeleton. Dead body. Okay, let's go through the first one here. First doorway. And other than the frame rate, this actually looks pretty good for N64. All things considering. Oh, oops. You can fall in the water and die. Taking one misstep, you plunge into the reeking waters. You are astounded at just how deep this lake is, and quickly sink. Your lungs begin to burn as you continue sink. Struggling for breath. Your vision swims as you grasp for breath. Sink in only water. Death quickly follows. Yeah, so much like, I guess like the other Shadowgate games, you can die pretty easily. Try again. Oh no, don't tell me. Right, okay. Yeah, I need the controller pack to save. I think this is one of those like you have to manually save games. So that was Shadowgate 64. I know I didn't get to show off much there, but it gets more interesting once once you get past the sewers and the caves and all that. You get to the castle and there's like a bunch of puzzles you have to solve. You don't really fight any enemies. It's just more so like there's just obstacles and puzzles you have to do. It's actually pretty interesting for what it is. Like I said, I might one day do a video on this if I ever get around to doing like, talk about the Shadowgate games or something like that. And I don't know how well it ran regardless, but okay, I guess we could do some more here. I am open to any suggestions if anyone has any. From what I did mention some stuff before, but I do have a decent collection, so I do have probably the usual classics and stuff. I don't know if I really want to throw in Glover though. I don't know what I have. I mean, fair enough. I have a decent N64 collection. I have like most of the classics and a few like interesting odds and ends of games like Shadowgate here, and let's see, there's the N64 version of Resident Evil 2. I know One World did that, but I could also show that off if anyone's interested. There's also other stuff like Mischief Makers. Just in terms of like just other just kind of like interesting like N64 games, besides the usual classics that type of deal. Also have like Hybrid Heaven, but I think One Roll also showed that off. Although if I'm feeling nostalgic, I could play one of the usuals, like Smash Brothers or something. GoldenEye, Twine, Battle Tanks, Shadowman, Tony Hawk's. I have GoldenEye. Oh, The World Is Not Enough. That's what you meant by Twine. I don't have that. I don't have Battle Tanks. I've heard Battle Tanks is actually pretty good though. I do have Shadowman. Tony Hawk's. I forgot to ask if the game, if Shadowman actually ran, how that game ran on the Analogue. I could throw in Shadow Man. I think I would have to dig it up though. I don't have it right available. Let's see. I also have like other weird ones like Hexa and Spider-Man. I don't have Hexa or Spider-Man. I have Duke Nukem 0 Hour, the third person N64 Duke Nukem game. I think One also did play that at one point though, during his stream. Rayman 2. Aiden Chronicles, the First Mage, which is a really not great RPG. You think Quest 64 is like the pinnacle of RPGs on the 64? Well, San Francisco Rush 2049, Sight Bike, Yoshi Story, Wipeout 64. Huh. Forgot I had that one. There's more golf, tennis, Mario Party 1, 2, and 3. Wave Race. I also have Star Wars Episode 1 Racer and Rogue Squadron, but I'm really worried about the VOD if I play those. Mario Party 2 is your favorite? To me, it's a toss-up. To me, it's a toss-up between 2 and 3, at least for the N64 ones. But I don't really want to play Mario Party alone. Otherwise, I wouldn't hear the end of the Recipe references. Where is Shadow Man? There's Turok, Wayne Gretzky, 1080 degrees. Mystical Ninja. Sorry, Goemon. That's another one I would consider doing a playthrough of. That's actually a fun 3D adventure game too. Platformer. Winback. One we also played that. I actually requested that one. Where did I put Shadow Man? Oh, there's Shadow Man. I guess we can go from one shadow to another, I guess. Actually, I'm kind of debating between that and Resident Evil 2. I actually am really curious about Resident Evil 2. How well that'll look. There's also Earthworm Jim 3D, haha. I have like the Zeldas. Yeah, and GoldenEye Perfect Dark. N64 version of Command & Conquer, funnily enough. Maybe RE3. Do you mean RE2? Because RE3 was not on N64. But yeah. I mean, One World's not here. He went to bed. We can play Resident Evil 2. Ooh, first try. You thought Resident Evil 2 and 3... Oh, go to sleep, One Roll. You're watching the stream in bed. Alright, fine. Listen, we can both play this game. It's fine. There's gonna be overlap of stuff we both played on this thing anyway. So, I don't think Unleashed would really matter much with this game. I remember this game running probably comparable to the PlayStation version. All right. Resident Evil 2 expansion pack detected. But yeah, this is a ambitious port because they managed to fit pretty much the entirety of Resident Evil 2 on an N64 cartridge. The cutscenes are very compressed, as you can tell, but they're there for the most part. With full audio and everything. Oh. Okay. The model graphics are worse in some ways, but better in others. Yeah, like I said, this is actually like a genuine, like, full effort port of Resident Evil 2 out for the N64, which is interesting. Also, notice the control, like third person and first person. I think first person is you press the direction to go in that direction, and third person is the tank controls. I've played this game with both. Tank controls are fine if you're used to the fixed camera angles and stuff. And the first person is works, but you have that issue of like it can like whip you around when you with the camera shifting because it's fixed angles. You missed with Angel Soft made video games, not just ETA. I take it the best one of Resident Evil 2 and 3 is PC. Maybe? I don't know. I know Resident Evil 1 was on PC. I don't know about 2 and 3. 2 and 3 were also... They also got, like, GameCube ports. Well, 2 also got a Dreamcast port. And then GameCube. They are on PC? Okay, I think they're on GOG, or at least the first Resident Evil's on GOG. I don't know about 2 and 3, but they might eventually. We'll stick with... I think auto is, yeah, auto target zombies. And that actually changes targets. I think manual is the default, though, so we'll stick with that. No. Or attack, upper tap. Speed run. Video okay. Aim is R. N64 has a random... Oh yeah, the N64 has a randomized mode too. That's also interesting. Neat. Okay. Back. New game. We'll just do Leon. Oh yeah, there's the randomizer mode. I guess we could check that out maybe a little bit. Exclusive notes, also exclusive notes that hint to the Resident Evil 3. I think I recall that. Because this kind of came out around the same time as Resident Evil 3. Violence low. No, we want violence high. Clearly. Oh, the blood color. We could have blue, green, or red.
Resident Evil
2. Blood color is also exclusive in
bizarre
N64.
incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the
This is so slow scroll here on this image.
Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The
Stars.
Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Don't forget Barry and Rebecca.
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
The music kind of cut out there a little bit. Oh hey, Leon's driving the Jeep I drove in Cruis'n USA. Well, some of the audio is not there though. I guess they had to cut out some audio. Wait a minute. You didn't say anything there. I guess some of the audio is cut out. To save space. That's weird. That's the Analogue 3D, you're pretty sure? Oh, really? Oh yeah, no, you're right. You would have said, damn, why did he bite me? I don't think One World had this issue. At least I don't recall him saying he would have this issue. Issues found. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. The music is still going, but for some reason the sound effects and other audio is not weird. It only makes it more artistic and atmospheric. No! Don't shoot. Get down. Yeah, I don't know why the voice clip stopped. That's weird. This is weird. This is weird. What about this cutscene? Oh, now the audio's back. That was weird. Maybe One World played the Claire, because Claire didn't notice the audio issues.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother Chris.
The LA balance is still not great.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure.
Not sure, but you think it sounds even worse on Real N64?
There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Nah, I imagine this is how it sounded on N64. Actually, wait, it wouldn't be because I played it on Unleashed, would it? I don't know if that caused any issues. Maybe I would have to force it on original hardware just to be safe. Maybe overclocking did a weird thing with the audio.
You okay?
Still in one.
Then again, overclocking some stuff doesn't seem to matter with some games, so...
Maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Okay, whoop. Time to go. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I ran right into him. Yeah, out of the way. Well, it seems to be running... about as usual as I think it does. Maybe a little faster? I don't know. I would have to... maybe have to force original hardware. See.
Wait,
Any difference?
who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Hold your human, I'm a fire!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Well, that sucks. Oh, Robert's note. Oh, I think this is one of the RE3 notes. How could this happen, Barry? This town's been overrun by zombies and has literally become a nightmare on Earth. As you know, my concern for this town is as great as your own. I have waited for your arrival at the assumption that you're still in the area, but the threat of my shop being overwhelmed by zombies has become too great. I've already distributed the majority of weapons and ammo in the town's survivors, including Raging Bull you special ordered. I hope you understand given the circumstances. I can tell you know where all the hidden stuff is hidden. I mean, I'm just looking around. At any rate, I have no intention of pointlessly sacrificing my life and will be retreating to Stoneville. If you get this message, meet me there. We'll go fishing. Robert Kendo. Oh yeah, I guess he was buddies with Barry, because Barry, I guess, got his gun and stuff from him. I missed the handgun ammo. Okay, keep in mind I've not played this in like 6 years or so. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I forget what exactly is randomized. I think it's like healing items and stuff that's randomized. I think the bullets are not randomized yet. Ah. I could get a shotgun, but I don't feel it being that risky. No! Twitch stopped doing it? Oh god, is Twitch still being Twitch right now? Locations and amount are randomized. So he got right back up. Let's see. But like I said earlier, this was the version of the original Resident Evil 2 that I did play. I found this cartridge a while ago, and when the remake of 2 was coming, I'm just like, you know what? I should just play through the original version of on the S. Just play through the original version on the N64. Ah! Oh, don't mind me, just passing through. Oh, get on the bus. Nice pre-rendered bodies here. Dang it! I was trying to do the knife thing. I mean, there are times where I've tried using the knife. I'm not very good at using the knife in Resident Evil, though, besides, like, the modern ones. But if it isn't Code Veronica with its, like, broken hitbox, I don't usually use the knife in the old Resident Evils. I help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but I'm writing them. Writing them will help me maintain my sanity, if anything else. After I've become a meal for those undead monsters, will G.I.S. responsible for sealing off this town laugh upon discovering my corpse? Is this how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, my daughter, mother, entire family that has been killed. None of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I would never have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do rather than becoming a salesman. Should have tried my hand at being a novelist. What I've always wanted. But my mother would only tell me you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? This looks like the end for the great Dario Rosso, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. Okay. Ah! Uh-oh. Yeah, get to the station. At caution health. Let's see, is there No, I think you have to do something. I think there's like a special circumstance or something to see the Brad Vickers zombie there or something. I forget what though exactly you need to do. Whatever. RPD. Headquarters. You have to get there without looting anything to get Brad to show up. Oh. Huh. Oh, here we go. Classic area, the classic music. Any more bullets? Use computer. I need the card key, right? Let's see. Okay, those are my cleared save files. I think that's my Claire A, Leon B save file, I think. This is my Leon A and Claire B save file. I'll just overwrite this one. Oh, it's also actually okay. Maybe it's colored because it's the randomizer or something. I think it counts as like me clearing the game. It should be more than 5 slots. Clear goes on normal difficulty. Oh, there was. Okay. Well, that I don't think that other save file was too important anyway. But good to know there is actually more if you scroll down. I just used those first few save files anyway. But during my playthroughs.
Oh, man. Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened? About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies.
Incident?
In a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything.
They risked their lives to reveal the truth. But no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
But my birthday party desk.
But I'm coming back for
Or
you.
my surprise
Hold on.
welcoming desk thing. Oh well. I don't know why I said birthday party. Happy new birthday for your job. New job. Need to fight an herb or something. Okay. Now, guess I'll go this way. Not sure which one's the best optimal route, but I'm just gonna go just wherever. Like I said, it's been a few years that I played this. Oh boy, I think I have the bullets to spare to kill these guys. Reload. Okay. I still got a decent amount of ammo. They all dead? No, they're not. And just burn all the corpses. Okay, here's a red herb. So that's I think that's already part of the randomizing there with the items a little bit. Young gamer quote. Okay. Playing this. I'm playing this on an Analogue 3D. Analogue. More like this game makes me have anal logs while playing these games. Think AV Jen's gonna copy that line? Okay. Damn it, I keep checking instead of combining. Oh, that I can see the camera shifting. To be able to press L1 to have Leon unlock the next zombie. Well, in this game, I think it's down C, but yeah, because this is not The PlayStation version. Up your head. Okay, now I'm just burning through all my ammo. I mean, a lot of people play this on PlayStation, so I don't blame you for like, Oh, there's some ammo. Thank you. Oh, that's like, well, that was like 25. Thank you, randomizer, I guess. Actually, I probably should have went the other hallway, but whatever. Small key. Okay. Magic mirror. Oh, there's a file. Journalist note. As I write this, my hands shake with both anger and fear. The civilians of the town have been blockaded by the military. And though I sigh for the survivors of this town, I still feel it's the best decision. They cannot take the chance of the disease spreading any further. I'm going to make it my top priority to discover what has caused this incredibly dangerous incident. So far, I only found out that the disease is not airborne. Journalist note. I wonder if it's what's her name? Where you play as the daughter in 9. Like maybe not, but who knows? Like the one character that was in the Survivor games. She was a journalist. Club. So there's these doors here. Oh boy. Oh boy. A little close for comfort. Gotta wait for that right sound cue. Oh, one of them is still alive. Still going. Taking more ink ribbons. Oh! Ah! I don't know what the number is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, nope. 2, 2, 3, 6, you think? Nope. Apparently that's different on the place. Apparently that's just the PlayStation version. Unless you had that. Unless you don't quite remember the number, but. N64 one is the only one with a different code. Oh, interesting. Oh. More bullets. I think the number of bullets is random too. Bones Remedy Lab is also a different login. Has a different login. In every version, it's guest. Login. Login. It's every version is guest. N64 version is Nemesis. Ah. Just like, you know, the game that recently came out. But you wouldn't be able to get it on N64. You would have to get it on a PlayStation. But I guess they wanted to like tie it in, I guess, the 3 a bit more since this is a later version. I mean, 3 did come to GameCube though. I guess there was that. Even if it was just a port. Pretty sure N64 pretty sure didn't have that awkward transition between camera angles. Alright, let's go this way. I think most people go this way first, probably. Yeah, oh yeah, because there's a freaking, you know, thing here. Police memorandum. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the recent rearrangement. The safe with the 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the 2nd floor to the Eastern office on the 1st floor. 4542. Oh. 4542. Well, we just cleared out those offices, so we might as well get it. Oh boy, now I got a little bit of the Resident Evil bug, I guess. I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember how fun this game was, you know. And although I'm not gonna play too much more of this, I don't think, but still. All that for an herb. I mean, we did need one. I could beat this game in less than an hour if I really try. Oh yeah, just become a speedrunner. Oh, and a map. I guess the map is useful. Let's see. There's no items in the chest. I think on easy you might get like I don't know, like a first aid spray or something in there. It looks weirdly bright. It looks pretty normal to me. I don't know. Oh, the storage? Oh, I thought you meant the area. It does look like there's like the item box area. It does look like it's a bit bright for some reason. I would have to compare to the original version to see. Or maybe I need to force original hardware on this to make sure no weird things happen, I guess. But then again, this is still pretty new, so some firmware updates and such might still be on the way. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of shotgun shells. Maybe I should have grabbed Kendo's shotgun. Goddamn. Especially now since we have this guy. The head is missing. Seems to have been twisted off. What is this? Hope it's not Claire's blood. Oh. Oh boy. Ow! Oh god. I think there's ammo on the body. Oh, okay. On. Aim down, stupid. Ow. Okay. I'm still fine. I thought I could sneak by him, but I guess he's already lured to you. Oh yeah, you can't get ammo from him. Good thing we have that healing on us. Oh, more ammo. We have like 70 bullets already. Operation report. Operation Raccoon City, if you will. No. Number 26. Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing as many possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unsolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies attack, he made the decision to relocate all the weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision made it extremely difficult for all of us to locate all ammunition caches. Basically a video game reason to explain why they're all over the place. Also, Chief Irons. But also, it has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. Lock the weapon storage. I said earlier, it'll be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the key card used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and his electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become a top priority to restore the power to the power room and secure these locks. David Ford. November 27th, 1 p.m. West Barricade has been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of yet as of yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker, and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Okay. Hello, I'm Leon. I'm happy to be here on my first day on the job. Despite all of this happening. Thanks. One detail I actually do like in the remake is that you actually do see like stuff set up for people to like sleep and such. It's like you can it actually makes it more like you can tell people were being like hunkered down, whereas this was used as a shelter type of thing. This one not so much. It's just police station, just kind of just worrying about. Fireplace. Don't have the lighter. Actually, wait, does Leon have a light? Oh yeah, he does have a lighter on him. Right, that's his passive item that he has. Oh, that was weird. Duel. Sure, why not? More shotgun shells. You need that shotgun. And make use of any of that. Oh, okay. Ah, dang! I got grabbed. Grabbed by the ghoulies. Okay, time to kill these triplets here of zombies. That guy's just stuck in the corner there. Oh, hello. First aid spray. Did you tell me that you just beat Quadraga for the first time? Yeah, I think you did in previous stream. You said you didn't really like it, too much. If I recall. Which, in some aspects, I can understand. I still liked it overall, but I guess it's because I was kind of, used to like older Resident Evil. I had my expectations in check, maybe I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, the photo redeveloped film that you can find. Actually, I might just go get the There's no item chest in this save room? Oh, there is. Duh. I'm gonna put away this. That out. Do well. Actually, I think I am gonna go get one thing, a secret thing, before I stop with Resident Evil 2. Assuming I can get to the STARS office. I mean, there is a stairs up there, but I'm gonna see if I can just quickly do that. And then, I don't know. Really gonna mash the button 50 times? I've done it before! Just because. It's just like, oh, it's secret. Which they kept in the remake, by the way. Even if it's a weird render of that character. Don't know why this is the most famous secrets ever. Because character and costume. People never play this game know about it. Yeah, it's just because it's like secret photo of slightly suggestive, you know, character clothing, even though it's just a basketball outfit. I need that gem. Can I just go on ahead? Okay, I can. I don't think I don't want to get that gem right away. I just want to get to the STARS office. I think is up here. Alright. There's the STARS office. Okay. Oh, third one shambling in. He gets up. Oh, damn it! Up your head. Baited. Anyway, here's this is actually Chris's and Jill's desk right here. Chris actually has a jacket that's kind of like similar to Claire's up there. So this is Chris's desk. Apparently it's pretty messy. Also, there's a file that's kind of sticking out right there. It's Chris's diary. Talk to the chief again once again. He refused to listen to me. Know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. Our mansion went out of explosion along with any evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about it. It's like running out of options. Seen a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. Must be the Brooklyn Umbrella. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to the case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? Talked it over and we decided to fly to the main Umbrella headquarters in Europe. Won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so would put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. Well, too bad. She got involved anyway. Oh, oops.
Leon!
Oh yeah, this cutscene.
It's good to see you're still among the living.
Leon's finger is a little too close to Claire during
Looks
that
like we're
during that
not
scene.
gonna find your brother here after all.
By the way, here's the diary. He's in Europe.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Okay, and then let's see. Probably want to remember the NRA. That would be Barry. Barry has a sinking bass fish. Well, probably not a sinking bass fish, but something up there. Also, Claire's just here looking around too, I guess. Oh yeah, and here's Rebecca, because she has the first aid thing right here. You get another first aid spray. I guess that's not randomized. Oh, here we go. I got a shotgun. Use all that ammo for. Okay, is it this spot? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, halfway there, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Nice try, Lich, with the random numbers there. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to that save room and develop the photo.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
Oh yeah. Like, oh, is this Claire's boyfriend that we never see, or got killed off screen or something? I don't know if that's actually the case, but. Yeah, go down the stairs. Like, I'm usually pretty adept at the tank control of Resident Evils, but I still, like, fumble a little bit. Especially since I'm more used to the D-pad method of moving. Like, the N64 analog stick for tank controls is fine, but it's still a little bit, like, to get used to for, like, fine-tune moving and keeping going on a straight line. Okay. Now let's see what this film is all about. Recruit. Yeah, this is Rebecca Chambers from the first game, just in a kind of a skimpy basketball RPD uniform outfit. Also that face. It's like a Twitch emote, kind of. Using N64's D-pad for this game. Let's. Oh yeah, you can use the D-pad. But the analog has the benefit of like analog movement for like between walking and running on the fly. You can use the stick for that. But I guess you can use the D-pad and B button for this. I guess you can just switch intermittently, whichever you prefer. That's nice. Actually, this version lets you do that on the fly. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, well, I think that'll do it for Resident Evil for now. This game is still pretty. This game is good. It's definitely. I think it's definitely up there. I don't know if it's my absolute favorite classic Resident Evil. That might be remake, but this one is still pretty up there. And this N64 port is actually pretty good, all things considering. The fact that they managed to pull all this off on the N64 is impressive. Even if we did have that weird audio issue during during a bit of the intro cutscene, but I'm not sure if it's just an inherent analog issue or if it was because I had it on overclocked or something. Maybe if I forced it on original hardware, it wouldn't have happened. I don't know. Good old Angel Soft. Oh yeah, I guess they were the ones who ported this, huh? You were going about how they're stuck doing GTA stuff nowadays. So okay, well, that was neat. Okay, yeah, they became Rockstar San Diego. Oh, okay. Were they involved with like? Were they involved with like the PSP? PSP like PS2 GTAs? Like Vice City stories and Liberty City stories, those kind of those GTA kind of prequels. You think they worked on every GTA, not including 1 and 2? Oh, okay. Well, I know the main devs, at least back in the day, were like Rockstar North. But I guess maybe San Diego were also involved. I don't know. I don't know the full extent. Yeah, actually, GTA 1 and 2 was a DMC design or something like that, which they actually made Body Harvest. Which, I actually do have. We could play that, just to show that off a little bit. Although One World also did, and there's actually a funny, that game actually has, the intro cutscene in that one runs a bit funny on overclocked. Like it runs too fast, which is actually pretty funny. It got a good laugh out of One Roll. But I don't know. I am kind of feeling it. I'm good to stop here, but I'm willing to do one more game. But I just don't know what one last one to do. Even then, it might just be quickly. What would be a good one to end on? I mean, Resident Evil 2 is a pretty good one to end on, honestly. But Congrats with 3D hockey. Just turn on the all fighting cheat. A fast instant fighting cheat. No. Shadow Man. Shadow Man's a bit of a long intro. As cool as that game is. School Ninja. Shoemaker back. Rayman 2. Light Truck. We could just jam out the Bumble title theme. Um, I don't know, Chad. I'm feeling kind of tired right now. Like I didn't get the best sleep last night because I stayed up getting that Federation Force video done. And I'm definitely feeling the lack of sleep right now. So this last one might just be really quick, like just look at, and then that'll probably be it for tonight. Just trying to decide what would be a good like, just quick little like, just check it out, just for funsies type of thing. But most of these other games I have long intros or something. Have a good night. I'm not done quite yet. I'm just debating. I'm just deliberately, or not deliberately, deciding if I want to like just do a quick little thing, quick little game of something. Ah, screw it. Let's just put in freaking yes, unknown cartridge. I was trying to put in Buck Bumble so we just hear the title theme and just maybe just play like 5 minutes of the game. Oh, why can't I remove this? It's weird. Are you not interested in getting a Summer Cart 64? I assume that's like an EverDrive thing. I'm good with just what I have, honestly. I don't really need to get an EverDrive thing or something, but... Can't even remove this one. What the hell? What the hell can Bumble do here? Now I can remove it. Let's try. Like an EverDrive, but 10 times cheaper. I'm sure that's neat for if you just want to have this access to the N64 library, but I'm personally not really interested in getting one myself, but I won't discourage anyone who would want to get something like that, though. There we go. Bickety Buck Bumble. See if... I don't know if Unleashed will do anything, but... Alright, here we go. Time for some sick beats. Oh, cannot save. Goddamn, there's a lot of games that have controller pack. Apparently. Alright, sick. We gotta listen to that sick late 90s techno beat. This is by Argonaut. We're actually still around. They did the Croc remaster. But they also did the original Star Fox. Back on the Super Nintendo. Also, they're British, because Rule England is right there. Ubisoft. Blech. Oh, yeah. I mean, this was old Ubisoft. Back when it was just whatever and Rayman. Well, There's, we got the music kicking in. Effective. Oh, there it is.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity bump. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bump.
Also, what's with that like film grain there?
Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot.
Reminds me of Jet Force Gemini and Conquer. Oh, we actually played a bit of Jet Force Gemini earlier. Okay. Ooh, okay. This actually runs decently. So we need... Okay. Ow. Okay, we can stop pressing V. You can do a loop by pressing R. Dog doing work. I mean, it's no freaking South Park, but I mean, it is there. Which, by the way, One World played that on his Analogue during his stream. Army games are good for what you remember. Oh yeah, I never played those, but I've heard people like them, liked them. There we go. Now we can shoot the enemies. Ooh, okay, you can do a tight turn. That. It's actually doesn't control too bad. It's a little loose, but it actually does play out okay. Oh, yeah. We can do zoom in. Okay, that just does that. Done. Big zappy gun. Okay, so C left changes that. Third gate open. Not in N64 really, but if I played Fatal Frame, a little bit. I did download the PS2 versions on PlayStation 3. Back when you were able to, of course. I've considered doing Fatal Frame for like October streams. Ow. Classic crash sound. You just beat the game, first game, it's not a good game? Oh. Okay, well. I know it's not. Well, it's the first game. The first game's probably gonna be a little bit rough regardless. I might have a bit more tempered expectations for that, but I don't know. I know the character movement is pretty infamously slow in those games. Weapon? This is like a big sniper rifle or something. Oh no, it's like a bazooka. It has bad collision geometry, always getting stuck on nothing. Well, it's the first game. The movement's pretty slow and clunky, I think, in that one, in Fatal Frame anyway, comparatively to other games, of course. Ooh. Like, I'm still willing to give it a shot, at least, myself. at some point, like to do a full playthrough, but I guess we'll have to see how well that will go. Ah, ooh. All right. Ooh. Being chased. Oh, those are mines. Ow. My Bumble is almost dead. How do you get health back? Oh, nectar? Oh, hey, nectar. You would think pollen, but I don't know. Was it a lob shot? There we go, sheesh. Ow! Oh god, that almost killed me. Nectar! I need to drink my weight in nectar! I think this is where I came from. This is a warp. Bunkers. Oh, I know this is the beginning area. I already got turned around. Oh yeah, where was that minefield? Maybe I have to shoot down the mines or something. Shoot the faucet. Oh, nectar. Eh. No, give me nectar. Get rid of the low... Okay, you can't just shoot the mines. Or just avoid them, I guess. Oh, nice. I guess I needed to kill that thing. I did it. Yeah, this is actually not a bad game. Even if people mostly just remember this game for the title theme music. But yeah, this one's actually not too shabby. Okay, I think I'll definitely stop here for tonight. It's about the usual stream length anyway, and as much fun as it is to just play through a bunch of N64 games, I do have to stop at some point for the night. But yeah, so next stream, will probably be on Tuesday, and I think we'll be back to doing Metroid Prime 4. Get back to that. I did like from what I played last time. We got the bike in that, so looking forward to play more of that. And also new video is out, which is related to Metroid Prime. It's on Federation Force, everyone's favorite 3DS game that they didn't bother getting. if they were a Metroid fan, more than likely. Next stream you'll be at Metro Prime 4. Yeah, sure. I'm sure I will. But I only got two of the 5 things, and even then I don't know what else there is after the 5 things you need to get. And what's crazy is that I am actually considering that I am planning to do another video maybe before the end of the year. That was the original plan, but I kind of got a little hung up on getting the Federation Force video done. That was meant to be done by like end of November, before Prime 4 came out, but that didn't happen. So I'm running a little late, little behind on intended videos. But I mean, worst case, that next video will be, you know, after the new year. But the ideal time would have been to get it done before the year. That way I can say I've done like at least 3 videos this year, near the end of the year. But still. I'm probably not going to do Monster Hunter on Wednesday, but I might still hang out with the friends anyway. I'll probably just maybe not stream my end, because the title update for Monster Hunter World with the new stuff, with the new monster or whatever, is not till the 16th. So I'm probably not going to stream Monster Hunter Wilds again until then. But I might still hang out with the gang if they're gonna do more Monster Hunter. I mean, they didn't really do Monster Hunter last week because Zero kind of stopped, and I think a couple people did, but no one was really streaming it. So, but we'll see what how this week goes. But I think the rest of this week will primarily be doing Metroid Prime 4. Haha, I meant to do that clearly. You can tell I'm a little sleep deprived when I get this loopy about that kind of jokes. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan for the rest of the week, honestly. On top of like scrambling to get a video done maybe by the end of the year. We'll see. I still need to play through the actual game. I need to do the video on still, so there's that. I did start recording on that game a while ago, but haven't gotten to it since I got hung up in Federation Force, so yeah. But anyway. But yeah, the 3D analog. Pretty good. I approve of this system. I mean, they usually do good quality systems. I liked the Duo for the TurboGrafx stuff, and I actually did get a TurboGrafx CD game from Anime North to play on that. So I do have a CD for it, at least, as well. But this is good. This is a very good way to like just be able to just do my N64 games that isn't on Switch or anything that I do actually have. So it's good to just have that kind of quick, easy HD option for your collection, at least. Even if this is a bit of a premium price thing to try and get to get, and and availability might be an issue in the future, but I think for now it's a good option to have if you do want to play these games in a nice, convenient HD way. That's pretty good quality. But anyway, I'm definitely going to probably be using this for future N64 streams. Like I said, I'm considering doing I consider doing Rocket Robot on Wheels. I was actually really enjoying that game. It definitely hits that 3D platformer collectathon itch. If you want something that's sort of akin to Banjo-Kazooie, and also it's by Sucker Punch. So if you want to see their very first game, they actually made before Sly Cooper. There you go. And there's some other stuff too, like Shadowgate. I'll definitely have that if I ever do decide to do video stuff. I mean, this will be good for recording N64 stuff for videos as well. So there's that. So it's definitely a bit of an investment in that regard, not just for streams. But anyway, enough rambling for me for the night. I'm gonna get going. I don't think there's anyone streaming right now. I know of. see. Sorry, just going through my notifications here. Really, people have liked the Federation Force video, which is nice. Oh, Vinny's live. He's doing Mind Jam stuff. Weird PC stuff. Whatever. At this point, I'll just get going. All right, so thank you for watching and joining me in my little adventure of just whatever N64 games I just decide to throw on here. A pretty good collection, honestly, of stuff. A lot of nostalgic choices, some choices, some interesting versions of games, and standalone games, some classics, and being able to overclock some stuff has worked pretty well. Honestly, the best one that worked really well and overclocked was Lego Racers. That pretty much ran at like a full 60 FPS. So I guess this is the de facto way to play Lego Racers on N64 now. I mean, this was also on PlayStation and PC, I think, so it ran better on those systems, I think. But still, if you were an N64 kid like me and had Lego Racers, then there you go. All right, so if you want to stay up to date for all that stuff that I said stream wise, for like more Metroid Prime 4, like more Metroid Prime 4, and what other stuff I do, like videos, like I mentioned with Federation Force, you follow me here. Well, for the streams, you would follow me here on Twitch. For everything, for all notifications in general, including the streams and videos and everything, you would follow me here on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. Whatever you need if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's probably fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk. So I'll appreciate it regardless. And I will see you all likely on Tuesday to get back to Metroid Prime or Beyond. Beyond Thunderdome. And I'm sure no one has ever made that joke, clearly, with Beyond. I'm sure. And with jokes that bad, that's a clear sign I need to go to bed. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. So until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.